For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished until the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard. all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top, just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, but you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're
Alright guys, here we go. This is Lance Lisciotti with the MakeaScoreTour. And this is day 2 of the 2024 Palmer Byrd Cup Finals. We have Testa's Typhoons versus Team VILLAINcourt, and we're tied up 3 sets apiece. Our opening match of the day here is Erica Testa, captain of Testa's Typhoons, versus Sarah Bennett, representing Team VILLAINcourt. And please like and share the stream. Just bear with me for about 3, 4, 5 minutes while I share the stream. If you could do so also, it would be greatly appreciated. Laura, thanks for liking the stream. So, opening rack of the day here. Erica looked like she has to kick 3 rails. Very difficult kick here. You got to go rail in between the 3-4. Oh, look at this. What a great shot. Let's take another look at that one. Couldn't hit this one any better. I mean, this is like super tough. Look at the line from the rail to the 2. It's like, wow, that was a fantastic shot. So it looks like she came ready to play today. So Sarah with a good stop shot here on the 3, and then looks like she could play the 4-9 combo. Oh, she might have drawn into it, yeah. She drew into it, and I don't think she has it anymore. So gonna have a good look here at this 4-9. It's tough, but it's a pretty good shot. Definitely worth shooting, that's for sure. The cue ball being that close to the rail makes this a lot harder. If that cue ball was out another 6 inches, it'd be a lot easier. Oh, she went with the carom, and nothing wrong with that. She hit it pretty good, got a little unlucky, and cue ball followed through the 9 and scratched. Now Sarah with a big opportunity, ball in hand. 5 balls left on the table. Uh-oh, watch out 9. Yeah, she's overdrawing the ball so far today. Twice this rack. Accidentally overdrew the cue ball a little bit. This will work. She has the 8 in the side or the corner. The corner offers probably easier position, but the side is easier to pocket the ball. And got a pretty decent bump there. That was a pretty good look here, top left corner. Trying to get on the board and strike first today. 3-3, so anybody's game from here. 3-3 apiece in the sets. A race to 7 sets. Good shot there. Crystal, thanks for sharing the stream. So Erica Testa, captain of Testa's Typhoons, gets on the board first here. 1-0. So Erica to break. For anybody interested in the Carlton Beach raffle, that winner will be announced when a team reaches 5 set wins. So it's 3-3 right now. When a team reaches 5, we will announce the winner. If you want to like Venmo me a couple hundred, you know, maybe I'll say your name, you know. No promises, but you know. Just kidding. All right, so Erica broke and scratched, and Sarah has ball in hand. So now draw is really good. Now she's been overdrawn everything. Oh, she missed the one though. And she's off to a little shaky start, which is not uncommon for the first match of the day. Nerves are usually very high and you're not really settled in yet. I often say the first rack and the last rack are the most difficult to win. I think I probably struggle with the first one more than the last one personally. So she took a swing at the 9 and I don't blame her. It was kind of free. Didn't leave Sarah much here. She can try to place it in, but she's going to be jacked up over the 8 ball a little bit. And that makes... It's already a difficult shot, and being jacked up makes it a lot harder. I'd like to see her bank it down table by like the 6 if she could. It might not even lay that good. Or yeah, or just bring the cue ball down. Look at this behind the 9. Ooh, pretty good. Let's see if we can catch that one in time. Almost nuzzled up, I mean frozen to the 9, but very, very good shot there. I think Erica's going to have a rail first using the left long rail. Comes short of the side pocket into the ball. And makes a good hit, but it's going to give up a good look here. Excuse me real quick, chat. I noticed that the scoreboard's not working, and that's table side, so I have to go address that real quick. I'll be right back with you. Alright guys, got that all fixed. And back to the action. And Sarah with a great shot on the 4 ball. A little funny on the 5 here though. Definitely some work to do getting from the 5 to the 6. She can try to back cut it with low right and bring the cue ball out. The low brings the cue ball out and the right brings it back up table for the 6 in the same pocket. She looks like she's going to go to the bottom left and try to hold for the 6 in the top right. Yeah, that's pretty steep, and she cannot bank it cross side either. There is a bank in the corner. One second, guys. There's a printer printing something. All right. I think the printer's done here. And long and straight on the 6, but she makes it. And now she's going to be pretty long and straight on the 8 here. And valiant effort. It was a tough shot, and she made a very difficult shot before that, too. Alright, sorry about that, guys. It was just the printer. It's making a bunch of noise, but Sarah with a nice back cut here. And that's going to tie us up 1-1. Jocelyn, thanks for liking the stream. All right, Sarah to break. Alright, Erica will look at the 1 here, but 2 balls in a tough spot. And this is actually pretty good. She can try to play safe here using the 6 or the 5-9. She's got some options. Karen, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's a beauty. Very nice safe there. This is big, big trouble if you're Sarah. Big troubles. All I see so far is a 2-railer like this. Yeah, I just don't see anything else that's worth shooting. I mean, there is a 2-railer this way too, but it's a lot harder, and the 7 comes into play a little bit. So I think the one on the bottom right is the better shot here. Something you gotta come like just before the side. Some left-hand English. Well, it was a pretty good line, but the stretching looks like it made it a little tougher. And now Erica with ball in hand. Cliff Tyler, thanks for the stars, brother. Appreciate you. So Erica looks like she's going to take. Oh, she's playing. She was going after the 3 foul attempt, and if she locked her up there, she would add a lot of balls to hide behind. But she didn't, and Sarah's got to be relieved because she got out of the trap so far, at least. Andy, thanks for liking the stream. So Erica can pocket the 3. I'm sorry, she's stitched on the 2. Wait, is that the? I had to look away real quick, but what is that up table? What is this ball here? That looks like the 2 ball, no? But it looks like she's shooting the 3. So that's the 4. Oh no, she was 2 railing, not the 2. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty tough. I mean, she almost hit it, but that was pretty tough. Now Sarah with ball in hand. I like to pocket the 2, bring the cue ball down to a gap in here. Oh, you don't want to get too low. Yeah, that's no good, because, well, if she can really slow roll this in, hold the cue ball to, like, here, she would have a cut, a thin cut on the 4 in the bottom right. Oh, way better. She did a lot better. So yeah, you have a cut on the 4 here. Cue ball, though, a little tricky here. She can try to use some low right, come out this way for the 5 in the same pocket next, or she can go up and into the 5 and try to develop something. Yeah, she tried to develop, and she would have had a great look at the 5 next, but she missed the 4. And Erica's going to have a long stretch at this 4 ball here. Thin cut. Hard to keep the cue ball down table. Might have to go up table and back down to come back towards the 5 ball. So a long stretch. Pockets a 4, bumps the 9. And not great here. I think that's going to be what we're going to see here. She could play safe, actually. You know, there's nothing wrong with shooting the 5 to the rail and rolling the cue ball up behind the 7 here. Just like that. Very good shot. Very smart shot. She's more than capable of pocketing that 5 in the top left corner. But she, you know, she knows it's hard to execute, and that safety was not super hard to execute, you know. That was a good decision there. So now Sarah can go 1 rail at the 5 or 2 rails. She can go this way. Either way. Looks like she's going 2 rails. Oh, just went behind it. Now Erica, ball in hand, 5 balls on the table. The tricky part here is the 8 ball. There's a small window on the 7 to get good, which would be like here, so that you could pocket the 7 and have an angle to bring your cue ball back out for the 8. So that's what we're going to have to pay attention to here. The 5 and 6 is, you know, they lay pretty good, but this is where it's starting to get tricky now. She fell very good on the ball. She can pocket the 6, go to the rail, and try to come up, play the small window. You'll see players underhit this quite a bit. And she got a little, underhit it just a little bit, but she was playing to such a small window. You know, if I was her, I'd be pretty happy with where I got. I'd say, you know, I didn't get perfect, but I gave myself a good look at the 7 and a natural angle to come back for that big problem ball, which is the 8 ball. And you don't want to get straight on this 8 ball. You would like a little bit of an angle. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so not the end of the world because the angle's going this way. You know, if she could just get the cue ball to like there and give herself a pretty good look at the 9, or even go forward a little bit. Might help her out. Oh, she drew back for the side. Look at this. That was a great shot. Nice confident stroke there. You'll see a lot of players settle, and she didn't want to settle. She said, nope, I don't want to play around with that tough 9. I want to draw back and get really good for the side. And great out there by Erica, and she takes a 2-1 lead. All right, Erica to break with a 2-1 lead here. Let's see if the 6 ball goes in the bottom left corner. The green 6. Yeah, went right in like a rocket. Also made the 1 in the side. And has an up table look at the 2 ball. So takes care of the 2 ball. I wonder if she's got a 3-9. Does she have a look at the 3-9? Oops, bad line, bad line. Might have a look at this 3-9. Or play safe, yeah. Ooh. Now, she did not execute the safe, but she didn't really give up much. And now the 5-9 is tied up. I don't think the 5 goes anywhere. If they're frozen, it probably doesn't go anywhere. Maybe the top left corner at best. She might bump it right here. Oh. Alright, so, you know, Erica's actually got a chance here. Yeah, you do see she's looking. So she wants to get about here so that when she pockets the 4 on the side, the cue ball goes into the 5. And the 5 might even go this way and give her a pretty decent look at the corner. And, oh, slow down. Yeah, she would have liked probably a hair steeper of an angle, but she might just draw into it now. Use like a little bit of low right. She's looking to see if she can draw like over here to maybe play the 5 clean in the top left. Wow. Okay, so she got a little fortunate. She missed the side, fluked it in the top right corner, but she did very thinly touch the 5, which opened up a gap here, which now the 5 should go in the corner. And that corner too, it goes in either one. I think this one's the move. And you can either bring your cue ball out to here for the 7 in the corner, or go up and out. I think she'll probably try to go up and out. And would like to have been up table more, but this is okay. She's got a back cut on the 7 ball. Be wary of the cue ball. This scratch 2 rails in the side is it might be on. I think the cue ball is going to come shorter this way, which is good for her in getting position on the 8. But if she uses a little bit of right-hand English, it might track towards that side pocket. If she just center balls it or uses left-hand English, she'll be fine. She did use right, and she did get away with it. And this is very thin. I think she's better off banking the 8 up here and trying to bring the cue ball behind the 9. There's really no value in banking it up here because there's no good look at the 9 next. She could bank it all the way up table, center table, but that's difficult to control. And that'll work. She did try to bank at top left corner. And looks like she got a pretty good roll here. Oh, this she. I'm guessing Sarah can see enough of this ball to try to bank it all the way back. She was. It looked like she was eyeing it up. That, or she might have just been looking to see if the cue ball had a piece. But I kind of think she has enough. Okay, so she's gonna jack up, use a little bit of left, which helps bank this 8 ball. Oh, okay. Now I see what she did. She couldn't see the 8, so she had to use some left-hand English to go rail first, kick at it. Now, if you're Erica, you take the swing at the 8 here, and the beauty is if you make it, your cue ball should come up either that way or around the 9 this way, and you should have a look, but it's a tough shot. Wow, she hit it great, and she's gonna have a look at the 9 in the bottom left now. That was a great shot. Probably use some draw on this ball to protect against any weird scratch in the bottom right corner. Or you could maybe use some follow, but I think follow tracks you towards that corner more, so I'd like to see her use some low left. You can hit the 9 fuller, and it makes the cue ball draw back. So she went high, and she flirted with it a little bit, but she made a great shot there. And Erica with a 3-1 lead. Sarah to break. 8 ball went right in the wing ball. And great break here. Cue ball about center table. A great look at the 1. A little bit of work to do to get back for the 2 ball though. Oh, she tried to play a little safe there. And she scratched. And now Erica with ball in hand. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, a little short there. Just held up. Not what she was looking for there. Not much to do here. Probably going to see a safety attempt. I don't see much offense. Try to bank it and use the 5-9. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she gave up the window. She might have. She'd be pretty unlucky because that's a pretty small window. But I think Sarah's going to at least be able to make a good hit on this ball. And she tried to go rail first and make that 4-ball. And almost did, just a little bit outside. Now Sarah with ball in hand. And she could really use this rack here. She does not want to go down 4-1. Alright, sorry guys, had to run up front real quick. Little issue. Oh, look at this. Oh, almost fluked it in. So, not sure what I missed, but, Erica, with a tough shot here on the 7, being stuck to the rail like that makes this a lot tougher. And look at this. Might get coverage by the 9. I think she did. Makes a good hit. But Erica's going to have a good look at the 7. I think we're going to see her try to, yeah, draw back this way. Looks like the angle's going that way. Oh, she had more angle than I thought. And look at this. Perfect. Wow. Great positional shot there. And now Erica with a 4-1 lead. Might be taking a quick break or something. Bathroom break. Erica to break. Wing ball, 6 ball went right in. Needs that 1 ball to bounce. Look at this. Oh no, not quite. I thought the C's parted there, but looks like the 7 ball's blocking the 1. She can't really play off the right side of the 1 because it'd be a scratch in the corner here, so she might be forced to push. And if you push, you don't want to go up table and give your opponent an easy 1 ball. Yeah, I like pushing to like here, and then you can kick at it like this. Oops. See what she's gonna do here. Oh, she just went right at it. And I don't blame her, because had she had made it, she probably would have had a pretty good look at the 2. So now Sarah with ball in hand. Yeah, wanted to come a little bit more down table than that, but she still has a good look at the 2. Just a little longer than she would have liked. Put some follow on this and have the cue ball go to the bottom short rail and back up for the 3 in the same pocket next. Yep, just like that. Don't want to get stuck on that rail though. Never want to be real close to the rail. Makes life a lot harder. Great bump there. And now she's got the 4 in the top left corner. 5 ball, pretty close to the hole. 7 ball, 8 ball, pretty close to the hole. So, pretty good chance to run out these balls. Oh, don't get stuck on the rail. Yeah, don't want to be on that rail. This 5 ball just became a lot more missable. Yeah, see, that was a product of being stuck on the rail there. That's the only reason she missed that ball. Great shot there. And she's going to have a pretty good look at the 7 with the 8 hanging. And she's going to be trying to run out here and seal the deal on this set and give her team a 4-3 lead. This is the shot right here. Good shot. Now she should be able to pocket this 8 and then take the 9 and the bottom left. She could come across it if she wants for the 9 in the bottom right. But I think you just stay around that side pocket and take your 9. Yeah, I think she was trying to come across and the cue ball. That's why it's risky coming across, because when your cue ball hits that close to the point, sometimes you'll see what just happened where all the momentum just gets stripped off the cue ball. But she still has a pretty fairly good look at this. It's definitely missable, but she's been hitting the ball real good. Can she close it out? Oh, watch out, cue ball. Yep, looks good. Great shot, and Erica putting her team on top here with a 4-3 lead. And let's see, what do we have coming next? We have 9-ball Scotch doubles, Leah Corrigan and Crystal Heath versus Sarah Bennett and Shayna Jefferson. So we'll be back with you guys in about 10 minutes. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, so Shayna and Leah to lag. Looks like it's going to be a close one. Leah might have it if it doesn't bounce. Great lags. Leah wins it. So, when a team reaches 5 wins, we are going to announce the Carlton Beach raffle winner. So, if you're involved in that, stay tuned for that. Good luck to all the players. Alright, so Leah to break. Let's take a look at that red 3 ball. Oh, just went a little high. So dry break. I don't think the incoming player is going to have a look at the 1. Maybe an edge. Shayna, is that? Yep, Shayna at the table. Might have to push. I don't know. She may have an edge, may not. Or she might kick at it from the bottom rail. Some good things could happen here. And makes a good hit. And gives up a look at the top right corner, but it's nothing great. So makes a good shot there. Leah's got a thin cut at the 2. And hanger. And that little kiss on the 6 might have given Sarah enough for the 2 to make it. It's close. 8 ball maybe in the way. Good shot there. Well controlled. Now Shayna's going to have a look at the 3 on the side. 4 ball's pretty tricky though. Might have to play it off the back of the 5 and into the right side pocket. Or play position for a bank cross side. Great shot there. But the 5 ball didn't really open up. Shayna could try to bank it. And if she was to make it, her partner would probably have a pretty good look at the 6. She could try to play the carom off the 5 into the 8 with the cue ball. She could try to play the 5-8 combo, but that's very tough. She went with the carom and got a little unlucky there with a scratch. And now Crystal at the table, ball in hand. So if you're Leah here, you just roll this in. And that'll give Crystal a good look at the 7 on the side. Here you just roll this in. And cue ball stay put pretty good. Oh, just missed it. So Sarah's going to shoot this in the bottom right corner. And a little bit outside. It's a tough shot. And now Leah's going to have a very nice stop shot here in the bottom left corner. And then her partner will have a very nice look at the 8. Yep. So now Crystal, have a good look at this 8 ball. Looks like she has an angle to go to the right long rail and back across to the left of the table. Just like that. Well done. Now Leah's going to have a pretty good look at this 9. Definitely missable though, but pretty good look. Great shot. And just like that, Leah and Crystal strike first, 1-0. So Sarah to break. Let's watch this red 3 ball on the wing. Probably track towards the bottom left corner. Maybe the 1 in the opposite side. Yep, both of them went in. Good break, good rack. So makes 3 balls on the break. But Shane is a little funny here on this 2 ball. I think it's too thin to cut in the side. She may have to play it in the corner, which brings a scratch into play. This looks tricky. Yeah, I tried to make it in the corner, had to worry about the scratch. Just missed it, hit it pretty good. So Sarah has a 1 rail kick here. It's tough. Good hit there. But Shayna's gonna have a pretty good look at this 4. Cue ball might go top rail and go in between the 6-7 to give her partner a good look at the 6. Ooh. Overhit it a little bit. Left it hanging, but found coverage behind the 8 ball. One rail kick short of the side. So Sarah with ball in hand. Probably going to see see the same pattern position play here. Try to go in between the 6-7. Oh, she stayed above it. And that'll work, but it's going to be tough. Real close to the ball. Got to cut it down the rail. Got to avoid the points of the side pocket. Look, it might even be frozen. Tough leave here. Shayna's looking like she's eyeing up the back cut in the side, but dangerous because cue ball, top left corner, might have a scratch in play. Great shot there. Great out there. And that's going to put Leah and Crystal up 2-0. One rail kick looking like here. Maybe she can see it. She'd love to be able to thin it. Yeah, I think she can. Now, not much here. Don't. Maybe the 3 goes up here. I don't know though. That 7 might be in the way. If she wanted to get aggressive, she could try to draw the cue ball into the 9 and call it in the bottom right. She might be attacking the side. Yep. Hit it pretty good, but caught the point. And Sarah can probably make this 3-ball. I don't know if the 7's in the way or not. Alright. Tough leave here. Thin cut on the 3. It goes, but might see the cue ball come back down. Oh, great shot there. Well controlled. Cut it in nice and soft. Kept the cue ball from going into this big cluster here. But this could get tricky here because that 5-ball, I don't know if it can be cut in the bottom right. Might have to play safe here. Oh, I don't know. I think Shayna might have the edge here. Oh, just overcut it. Overcut it a little bit. Might have put some right hand English on it. Now Crystal, awkwardly over the 9 there. Got way up table. She did not want to get that far up table. But Leah does have a shot. She could even call the 9 here, because when you try to play the 6 in the corner, it looks like the cue ball might track into the 9, and might as well call it. It's free. And valiant effort. Steve Sutton in the chat. What's up, buddy? How are we doing? So, Sarah, not too much here. I think we're going to see a 1-rail kick. And this ball is allowed to go in. It might be pretty close. Double check the angle here. Heath, thanks for liking the stream. Makes a good hit. Oh boy. Okay, no scratch. That was huge that she didn't scratch there, because this is a tough leave. Ball in hand would have been really big there. So she could bank this 6-ball back this way, try to bring the cue ball over here. She decided to separate them and keep the cue ball down table. Let's see, is she going to slow roll this in, try to hold the cue ball, or try to go back and forth? Great shot. Lost the cue ball a little bit, though. Angela, thanks for liking the stream. So, this is tough. Carlton, thanks for liking the stream. I feel like if she tries to cut it in there, there might be a scratch there. And if she tries to cut it in there, there might be a scratch here. So, this is pretty tough. Michael, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, I looked away for a sec. Yeah, she must have scratched. She must have tried to bank the 7 up and then found the hole there. So now Leah and Crystal will ball in hand here. And this is pretty much a stop shot, because if the cue ball's here, that leaves you a nice angle to pocket the 8 and bring your cue ball out for the 9 in the same pocket. So pretty much a stop shot here. Karen, thanks for liking the stream. Nothing fancy, just make it and stop the ball. Yep, perfect. And now Crystal, use a little bit of draw here. Just bring the cue ball over a little bit. No problem. Now Leah with a fairly routine 9. Just got to make sure your cue ball doesn't come over and scratch. You don't want to put any right hand English on that. Good shot. And Leah and Crystal, 3-0 lead. Steve, thanks for liking the stream. So when a team reaches 5 wins in set scores, it's 4-3, Tessa's Typhoons right now. When a team reaches 5, we're going to announce the winner of the Carlton Beach raffle. So good luck to all the players. Stay tuned for that. That will either be coming up after this set, or if Sarah and Shayna rally back to tie it up 4-4, then it would happen at the end of the next set. So it's either going to be at the end of this set or the next set. So we'll be shortly. So I don't know if Sarah can see this one ball. And not what she intended, but a little goofy here. You know, Leah can try to back up this one on the side. But cue ball is probably going to run into the 6. And that's not terrible. Still have a shot at the 3, but the 4-5, that is big trouble. That is going to make life difficult. If the 3 ball happened to go through here perfectly, which I don't think it does, I'd probably shoot it there and try to draw the cue ball into the 4-5 to break them up. Crystal, thanks for the stars. Appreciate you. So she takes the higher percentage shot in the bottom left corner, and now we're going to have to see a safety here. Leah could hit off the left of the 4 and try to bring the cue ball back over here, I think would be pretty good. She decided to go up table, which nothing wrong with that. Let me hit the replay real quick. Hold on, replay. Chris, thanks for liking the stream. I saw the graphic, but I didn't look in time. So I had to replay that real quick. Shayna at the table. She can try to back up the 4, but very difficult. And cue ball is going away from the 5. If you do back up the 4, maybe you call the 9 just in case. You never know. It's free to call it, you know. Oh, if that 8 ball didn't hit it, would have been close. So Crystal pretty close to her work here. Does look like she can pocket it and send the cue ball up table. Maybe a little bit of draw, some low right. Great shot there. She actually used a little bit too much draw there and got way up table, but that's okay because if Leah was to roll this 5 in, Crystal will have a great look at the 7 in the side, which leads you pretty good on the 8-9. And Leah fires that one in. No fear at all there. And now Crystal, you just roll the 7 in, you let your cue ball float up table. Yep. Pretty good. A little close to the rail, but it's okay because now there's an angle going this way. So you pocket the 8, and then your cue ball naturally comes out to a very nice spot for the 9. And good shot there. She decided to go forward instead of drawing. Nothing wrong with that. And now Crystal with a pretty good look at this 9 here. A little close to the rail, though. Makes this a little tougher. but she's been hitting the ball good and continues to do so. And Leah and Crystal not messing around or wasting any time, and they jump out to a 4-0 lead. Might be a quick bathroom break or something going on, but don't think it's going to take too long here. All right, so Leah to break. And her and Crystal have a pretty commanding 4-0 lead here, but as we've seen in all the previous cups, no lead is ever safe, for sure. And the wing ball goes right in, which was the green 6 ball. And looks like Crystal's going to have a great look at the 1. 2 balls up table as well. 3 balls close to the hole. 5 ball's a little funny, but the 4 ball in the corner leads you very nicely to the 5 ball. So these balls lay very good. And a little bit outside on that 1 ball, and now Sarah and Shayna will have a great opportunity. Have a great starting shot on the 1. Little work to do to get a good look at the 2 ball though. So guys, at the end of the event, there will be a MVP award. The losing team will vote for the MVP on the winning team, and I will bring you that live. You will have a table-side view, just like you're here in the building watching in person. Little feature I've been working on, which I've done in previous cups, if you're familiar with it. And Leah with a good look back cut on the 2 here. Cue ball going to run into the 5-9. And that's okay. Opened it up pretty nice. Shayna's got a pretty good angle on the 3 ball to get to the 4, but it's tricky. It's either high left, like that, or even better, probably low right, and try to thread the needle. And yeah. And she hit it very well. Just overhit it just a hair. But this is okay. Leah's got a pretty good look at this 4 ball here. Has some work to do to get to the 5, though. Yeah, so the draw she put on the cue ball to try to come back for the 5 caused her to miss the 4. But she didn't really give up a hanger, that's for sure. This is pretty thin back cut. And cue ball looks like it will go into the 5. And you never know if you're going to get a look next on the 5 if you make the 4, which is tough. Great shot, and she drew out of hitting the 5 really well. Avoided hitting the 5 and provided her partner a great position on the 5. And she has an angle. She can pocket this 5. She can come to here for the 7 in the corner. She can come all the way out for the 7 in the side. She could come that way for the 7 in the corner. The 7's in a great spot. You know, it goes in every pocket on the table. So plenty of options there. And Shayna will look to pocket the 7 here with some draw or some low left. Try to come up table for the 8 on the side next. Gotta be careful here. There could be a scratch on the side if you don't draw enough. And she hit that very good. Very good shot there. And now Sarah should be able, I think she has the angle to just roll the 8 in and let the cue ball drift down for the 9. Even if your cue ball stays high, like up there, it's fine. It's a shot that 9-ball players shoot all the time. Yep. Great shot. And Shayna's going to look to pocket this 9 and try to start the comeback here. And great shot there. And that's going to bring us to 4-1. Sarah to break. Let's keep our eyes on the 7-ball, wing ball, and maybe the 1 in the side. Those are the 2 highest percentage balls. She did not hit those square. She hit the far left side of it, and that's why they didn't break up very good. So I think Sarah is gonna have to kick 2 rails. Behind 2 here. Oh, she's trying to mass eye. Good shot. Oh, found the drink though. Made a good hit, but scratched. But the way these balls lay, it's tough to run out. Could see a 3 foul opportunity. Good shot there. Leah would like if the cue ball could bump the 5 ball and separate the 5-9 a little bit, but she looks kind of straight. Let's see. Just missed the edge of the 5. So I think we're going to see Crystal bank the 4 ball up, try to either bring the cue ball behind the 6 or bring it behind the 5-9. One or the other. Oh, right behind the 6. Great shot. It's going to be a tough kick. Pretty much got to go this way. Don't see anything else. And good attempt, but it was tough. So it looks like Leah's playing position for Crystal to play the 5 on the side. Oh, this might go in the corner. Sure did. She was playing all safe, I think, or a 2-way. Even a 3-way, because it could go on the side or the corner or safe. You can see shots like that in 9-ball, but not 10-ball. Unless you just play call shot 10-ball. And this might get safe. Okay, so I believe Sarah can see the 6. And guessing it's frozen based on body language and my amateur lip reading skills. Alright, so she tried to use the 7-8 as coverage, which I think was the right shot, but she overhit it a little bit. Now Crystal to the table. Good shot there, and look at this. Setting Leah up real nice. So I think we're going to see Leah try to pocket the 7 down in the bottom left corner with a little bit of follow. Try to land the cue ball in here. Great shot. Great shot here. So I think there is a slight angle going up table, which is not ideal, but it's so flat that I think she can just make it and draw back. Yeah. Draw back to right in there. Good shot. And now for the win. And don't go anywhere because we are going to announce, if this goes in, we're going to announce the Carlton Beach winner. And it does. And Leah and Crystal get it done. And they win that match 5-1. And Testa's Typhoons now takes a 5-3 lead in the overall race to 7 score. Okay, so the winner of the Carlton Beach raffle is Lauren Madsen, number 21. So congratulations, Lauren. I believe Pete or Carlton will reach out to you, get you all settled. So congratulations, Lauren. And the next match here, let's take a look at this. Next match is going to be singles 8-ball, Diana versus Lauren Madsen, the raffle winner. So she's looking to win a point and a raffle. So we'll be back with you guys about 10 minutes. Thanks for tuning in. All right, Lauren won the lag and the Carlton Beach raffle. And she broke and scratched. So Diana going to step up with ball in hand, start this singles 8-ball match off. So Diana starting with stripes, and she's off to the races so far. The issue with stripes is this down here. This is going to take some work. All right, look at this. I think she's got the window. Take care of this. Is probably the biggest problem. Well, I don't know. The 9 does go on the side, but it's hard to get good shape on it. And you know what? That's not bad for Diana to hang that ball there, because she didn't have a good shot next. And Lauren doesn't really have a good opening shot here. So she's going to play off the 2 ball. Might bank it back. So Diana with a good look at the 15. She missed it though. And she still has big troubles with this 9 ball. Lauren going to try to bank this 5 ball. Hit it pretty good. Good speed. She missed it, but now she has pretty good control of that pocket. I think Diane shooting this 9 on the side and getting that problem. Well, now it's not really a big problem ball because she could play the combo, the 9 and the 12. But this is her only really good shot here. She might as well go after it. She has a chance to run out if she was to make it. Oh, she went with the bank. And now looky here. That's a big problem for Lauren. And the 15 may be able to go rail first off the back of the 5 and in. So Lauren's got to be careful from here on out because Diana could have a chance to run out. So, Diana could start with the 12. And then maybe try to take care of the 15. Is she banking this ball back at her in the side? Yep. Great shot. Now she's looking at the 15. She's going to bank the 15. bank it in the side, but this is called shot 8 ball. So that does not count, and it's going to be Lauren's shot. Lauren with a good opening look at the 2 here. But she still has big problems with the 4 and the 6. She could roll up into the 4 and try to play safe behind the 4-6 and separate them, but Diana will probably have a pretty good one-rail kick up or down or left and right at the 12 in the bottom right corner, so she's got to be careful here. Oh, she tried to break them open. That would have been a great shot. But she just missed breaking them open. But she still can. She can pocket the 5 with some left. Try to go into them with the cue ball. Excuse me, chat. Yeah, that's what she tried to do. A little weak with the cue ball here. Now, she may be able to thin the 6 and try to come up here and just hide behind the 4-6. And force Diana to one-rail kick at the 12. But this is tough. If she can't get up table enough, it's no good. She could try to thin it and go this way, but it's pretty tough. Oh, look at this. Oh, the 6 did wobble. She just grazed it. I saw it wobble. But Diana with a great opportunity here. You pocket the 12, you bring your cue ball up. Even if you fall low, like down here, you can back cut the 8. You just don't want to find yourself stuck behind the 4-6, and you don't want to be like here. Anywhere but like here. Yeah, that'll work. It's not ideal though. There is now a scratch in the top right corner. You want to hit this 8 really thin. If you hit it too full, you're scratching in the corner. Great shot. And Diana strikes first. 1-0 lead. Oh, Lauren at the table. I'm gonna play the 1 on the side. Make sure she doesn't foul on the 6. She would have liked that gap to play that 5 ball. That's a problem ball, but it does go in maybe both corners. So now she's forced to play the 7. There's maybe a scratch in the top left. Got to be careful of. Yeah, she drew out of the scratch, but missed the 7. And now Diana gonna step up with stripes. Probably gonna start with the 14 in the side. Or maybe the 11 in the bottom right corner if she can get past the 9 ball. So 9 ball now. Cue ball is going to track towards that 11. And yeah, I don't know about this. I don't see too much now. I'd like to see her play into the 13 and get that problem ball out of there now. It looks like that's what she's looking at, but maybe you could play the 13 into the bottom of this 10 or 12 ball and into the corner. Zach, thanks for liking the stream. So I think she called the side pocket. Oh, she found the other side pocket, though. And now Lauren's going to step up with ball in hand. So she's going to start with the 4 on the side. And now the 6 on the same side, or the 3, but probably the 6. If she could make the 5, I'd like to get rid of the 5 now, but I don't know if the 11's cutting that off. And the 13 might even be cutting it off as well. So she's going to take the 3 on the side. Oh, she hit the 11, though. I don't know if that's going to be a foul or opponent option. I think it's a foul. Oh, play where it lays, huh? I would think this would be ball in hand here. So let me think. So Lauren just moved the ball in the act of shooting. And she made the ball. And she lost her turn but didn't give up ball in hand. So I don't know. I don't know if that's the right rule, or if maybe Diana just wasn't aware that she had ball in hand. Maybe she just thought it was her shot. I don't know. That's a kind of strange one there. It's either a foul and it's ball in hand, or it's not a foul and the opponent gets the option to move the ball where they thought it was or leave it where it lies. I never really see a hybrid of that where it's... I don't know. To be determined. I'm not sure what happened there. But back to the action here. Lauren at the table. Looks like she's going to bank the 2 ball back at her. Oh, she wants to control the pocket. Good shot. So now Diana's got big problems. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. I mean, it's a problem for both parties. It's not just Diana. It's a problem for Lauren as well. So Diana gets one problem solved. If you're Lauren, you probably play off the 6 here, so you don't solve any of your opponent's problems, I mean. careful here. This 8-ball might be wired up to the corner if you hit it hard, but I don't think she'll hit it nearly that hard. Alright, so the problems are getting less and less here, but we still have 2 big ones. I'd like to see Diana address one of these problems. She could try to bank this ball. Maybe. She could go into the lower part of it, breaking it open and breaking the 2 and the 14 up. Or no, the 12. What is that, the 12? So I think Lauren's calling the 7 in the side. Pretty steep angle, not easy. Great shot. But she still, both players still have one big problem here. Now I'd say it favors Lauren a little bit more because she has balls down here to use to develop the 2. But she has to play off one of these balls now, and neither one solves the 2 balls. She's going to bank the 6 cross side. Oh, I lied. She went for the cut. And look at this. Now we have another problem. Problems. Great shot there. Just missed the 8, got to the corner. I don't know if this ball banks in the side. She may have to try to swing at it in the corner. Yep, that's what she's going to do. Hit it pretty good. And now this is starting to open up a little bit. Lauren may be able to play this 6-2 combo right now. Solve all the issues, try to run out. Oh, just missed it. But now the balls are open. Diana does have an opening look at the 15, but you're going to have to somehow try to get like down here for the 12 or whatever that stripe is at the bottom, in the bottom left. You're going to have to get in there somewhere. And it's tough to get there from where she's at now. Yeah. So she just said, you know what? I'm just going to make sure I can see the ball. Definitely no offense here. Just going to try to keep it close to the pocket. And had the cue ball gone on the back of the 2, that would have been super powerful. But Lauren looks like she's got a look at the 5 in the side. And if she makes it, she'll have a good look at the 2, and then the 6, and then the 8. Big shot here. Great shot. And now she's in business here. Now you pocket the 2. Try to get straight in on the 6. Stop shot, straight in on the 8 in the side. She'd like to get, you know, like anywhere. I mean, she can get just about anywhere, but this is a really good spot to get. Yep, that's really good. Pocket the 6. Cue ball hits the rail and comes out just a hair. Pocket the 8 in the side. And got a little stuck on the rail there, but she should be okay. And Lauren runs those out and knots it up 1-1. Lauren to break. All tied up at 1-1. And hit him pretty good, but I think she broke dry. So Lauren gonna shoot the 5 on the side, and probably the 3 now. 3 on the opposite side now. So now she's gonna take the 6 ball. Let's see what she's gonna end up with. Not much. Maybe the 1. I don't know. 1's pretty close. It's about all I see. 7 on the side looks too steep for a back cut, I think. It's close. Yep, she's gonna try back cutting the 7 in. Really thin. Hit it pretty good, but left it hanging. And now Diana's gonna step up with stripes. Jesse, thanks for following. Diana played the 15-9 combo and just missed it by a hair. And now Lauren's in business here. The 1 ball's a little tricky, but it does look like it goes in the bottom right corner. Start with the 7. And then probably the 2. And then you got to figure out the 1-4. It might be going all the way in the corner. Yep, good shot. Now she could play the 4 or the 1 or the 2, but I don't like the 2. The 2 leads your cue ball away from everything. I'd probably shoot the 1. I'd probably take care of the 1 now. Great shot. And look at this. Wow, fantastic shot. Now she's going to have a look at that 1 in the bottom right. Cue ball might be running into that green 14 ball. Got to get the cue ball out of there. Don't want to get stuck down table. she got a little stuck here. I think she can still pocket the 2 though in the top left. But the 8 ball doesn't have a good pocket down table. Great shot, fired it in. But now what? Does the 8 ball bank? I don't know. It's really close. It probably banks this way. If it doesn't bank in the top left corner. But that's a much more difficult shot. Could maybe try a pretty low percentage bank off that ball in the side. It's not terrible. Gotta try something. Gotta try to give yourself the best opportunity to win here. Okay, so 8 ball's in a pretty decent spot now, but Diana's turn at the table, and she stripes. And they're all open. She's got a great starter with the 11 or the 9 or the 15. So she's just got to figure out her patterns. This is the only slightly tricky thing here. Other than that, the other 4 stripes look very nice. I'd be looking to take care of these ASAP. Yeah, that's what she was thinking. Get up for the 14. Careful, you cut that ball on the side, your cue ball might be flirting with the corner. Oh, that's going to be a costly mistake. I don't think it nipped the stripe. Makes a big difference. If it did nip the stripe, then Lauren's in trouble. But if it didn't, she's got ball in hand. So Lauren gonna look to pocket this 8 to take a 2-1 lead. Try to bring Team VILLAINcourt back here, and she gets it done. All right, Diana to break. Oh, miscue. Oh, that rack might not have been too tight there. Those did not open up. We could be in for a long one here. So Lauren picking stripes. I like to see one player just smash these open instead of picking them apart one by one forever. It's so hard, like, it's just, what are you gonna do here? You know? She could try to, yeah. That would have been a decent shot to try to open them up, but... So Lauren's gonna have a look at this 13 bottom right corner, but not much after that. Well, I got 3 of them open. I know Diana is probably gonna shoot this 5-6 combo. Now she's gonna have a back cut on the 5 in the same pocket. She'd like for the cue ball to go up and hit that 4 ball and try to break things open, but I don't know if it will. Might miss it altogether. Yeah, it did miss a 4. But made a good shot and has the 3 now, but running herself out of options. Now maybe a 4-2 and send the 2 to that bottom left corner. Try to tie up the pocket. Maybe it might even go past the 15. Alright, so they're opening up now. But still some work to do. Lauren might just play off the 14 now and open up the rest of her 2 problem balls there. Just play off the top of the 14 and bring your cue ball up here and break them open and leave Diana really far up table. Maybe this 11's wired. Yep, sure is. But still has problems with that cluster. She can shoot the 9, then she can shoot the 15, but I don't know what after that. So, not sure what she's going to do. If she pockets the 15, she's going to have to play off of one of those balls that are tied up. Yeah, that's not bad, missing that ball. And it's just about center table, so gives you a lot of options in the future. But one of the players is going to have to break open this at some point here. If you went in on the 2-4 combo, hit it pretty good. So Diana's got pretty good control here. She's got both bottom corners blocked, but her 7's tied up in that cluster. Lauren might free it up here. Okay, so now they're open. Oh, needs a rail. Got it. So now they're open. So Lauren now with a great opportunity, ball in hand. I'd like to see her, start with the 15, and then shoot this ball here, have your cue ball come up for the 14 down there, and then you can play the 8 down here later or in the bottom right. Let's see what she goes with. So I think she's looking at going 14 and then 15 and then whatever that is, 10 or 12. Let's see what she chooses here. She drew back a little far there. Now that brings the 7 in play if she goes forward. She may be better off just taking this ball now, because it depends on the angle here. I mean, it looks like she's shooting into like half of a pocket, and she has to get the cue ball like in this gap. If she falls too low, she's going to be stuck behind the 7. It's hard just to make the ball. Great shot. But now, I don't think she can make this ball, but she might be able to go rail first and make it. And the cue ball floats up with some spin. Probably ends up pretty high up table, but at least it gives you a chance to run out. We got Miss Blaze in the chat rooting on Diana. How we doing, Miss Blaze? And look at this. So now Diana's going to have to go rail first. Try to pocket the 2. Cue ball will probably spin out. And if she hits it firm enough, we'll probably spin out and do one of those and land pretty good. You don't want to hit this like super soft and go rail first, make it, and then get stuck like somewhere in there is not ideal. A little bit in between. Not super soft, but not firm. Kind of found the 50-yard line here. Just going to try to back cut this one in. There is a scratch in the left side pocket you got to be wary of. Very tough shot. And she hit it great. And that's going to tie us up at 2-2. Eric, thanks for liking the stream. Lauren to break. But those pretty good. Makes a ball. And they spread pretty good. Not too much congestion in this rack. She's got a starter on either suit, stripes or solids. I think they lay about equal. The problem with solids is that 7 ball's a little goofy. So you might, I would probably take stripes, but the only issue with stripes is that's not ideal. That's not terrible. You can solve it next if you want, but alright, so she took stripes. This cue ball might go into the 8 ball here if she cuts this ball on the side. The 8 or the 7. Oh, she's gonna play the combo. Hit it great. Now I think she's gonna have to play the 14 all the way up in the corner. I don't see too much else. Tough shot here. Hit it pretty good. Great shot. And now what? She's looking, I think she's looking to see if she could pocket the 9. Okay, so now Diana's going to come up to the table. The shot at solids. 6 ball. Does not look like it passes. 7/8's kind of tied up. 7 may go in the corner, but not sure. Look at this cut shot. Wow, overcut it. That's pretty hard to do. So Lauren is going to have a good opportunity with stripes here. Start with the 11. Well, the 8 ball, though. The 8 ball is going to be a problem. Alright, so it's going to be Diana's shot back at solids. 7-8 is her primary problem here. 6 ball too. 6 ball does go on the side. Maybe forced to shoot the 2-3 combo now or 2-4 combo. Good shot there. But she still has some problems to deal with here. Does that 6 ball go by? Is she gonna block the pocket? Oh, it did go by. Great shot. And now does the 7 go by too? She might be able to spin it in with some left-hand English. Yeah, I think she was gonna attack and told Dave to watch the hit here. Good hit, but didn't make the ball. Oh, bad hit. I thought it was good, but I think Dave rolled it bad. And I definitely waited too long for the replay, but he had a better look at it than we did. She's going to try to sneak this 11 in past the 7. Probably has about a half a pocket, 3/4. Definitely not automatic, very missable. Good shot. Fell a little funny on this 8 ball though. Similar to Diana's shot last rack. Big shot here. Got to be careful of that cue ball tracking towards the side pocket. Hit it good. Great shot there. And Lauren takes the lead 3-2. All right, Diana to break. Got those pretty good. That was a good rack. A little bit of congestion. Miss Blaze, how we doing? Danicello says Lauren seems to be dealing with the pressure pretty well. She's got back-to-back singles matches today to try to keep her team in it. Yeah, yeah, definitely a pivotal spot in the finals here. Testa's Typhoons is up 5-3 in a race to 7 format. If they were to lose this set and be down 6-3, they would be forced to win 4 sets in a row, which is mighty tough. But Lauren's got him in the lead so far, 3-2. But Diana's gonna try to foil her plan here. All right, so Lauren gonna come up here. Oh, rack's starting to get a little congested. Neither player really has much of an advantage the way these balls lie. Are they gonna play for the 6 next? Yep. And then maybe the 5-4 combo on the side? Or the 5 in the top right corner? Probably the combo on the side. Good shot. Now we'll probably see a 5-4 combo on the right side pocket. And then it gets really tricky after this. If she makes it, it's no hanger. It might free open the 7 a little. Might push the 7 down. But the 5 might lock up a little bit around the 14. Well, she didn't leave Diana much here. I mean, her only shot might be just thinning off the 10. Open it up. She's gonna try to bank it. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, so she'd love to be able to shoot this 3-ball. I don't know if she can. That would really be helpful if she could open up this 3 right now. I don't know if she can. I don't think she has any really good looking shot here. Yeah, probably gonna push the 4 down table. It'll probably lock up with the 10 ball or whatever that stripe is at the bottom rail. Okay. Wow, look at this. So now it's she froze her to the 4. And Diana really is gonna struggle to make any form of good hit here. And all of Lauren's balls go. So she is in a position of power here. I think we're just going to see a 1 rail kick from the top rail, maybe some left-hand English. Good hit. And Lauren's going to have either the 4 in the side or the 3 in the bottom right corner. Good shot there. And now she's going to have the 4 in the bottom left corner. And an angle to bring her back towards the 4, whether she wants to play it in the side or the top right corner. She's got options. I'd like to see her use some low right and draw like this way back for the 4 on the side. But it's okay if you just come straight across. It's just there's a couple scratches and weird things over there. And she got real good here. Try to pocket the 4, use some low right. Just come back down, take your 8 in the bottom left next. Actually, with this angle, she could even cross over for the 8 in the bottom right next. She has her options. Great shot. Great shot there. She's going to have a good looking shot at this 8 here. Try to put her team on the hill here. And she gets out, and now she's got a 4-2 lead over Diana. Lauren to break on the hill, 4-2. Hit those really good. Look at these. Wow. That's it. Look at this spread. She hit those really good. Really good rack, really good break. It looks like a drill almost. Like huh. So what do you like here? Stripes, solids? I think she's got to start with solids. Oh, she does have the 14 in the bottom right if she wants to start with stripes. Solids look pretty good too, though. Can go either way here. I'd probably take solids. But they both lay very good. The only thing I don't like about stripes is this ball right here. That I don't like. Jordan, thanks for liking the stream, and Ryan, thanks for liking the stream. So now Diana's gonna have, so now I don't mind stripes because you can start with the 14 and then take this 12 ball, and then you can just go to like center table for the 9, 11, 13. But you can still take solids because the 6 goes in the side. That bottom right corner is not really stopping much. So she elected to take solids. Travis, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, Dan, I think from the get-go... Well, are you talking about from after Lauren missed, you like solids, or you like them before Lauren shot? The 6 balls are only real problem here. And it's not much of a problem. It goes on the side. It's just, you know, you go 7, 3, 6, 1, 8. Actually, you go 7, 3. If you could get to the 1, then the 6 would be even better. I don't know. Now, if she can make the 3, I don't know if she'll shoot the 3, though. You almost have to shoot the 3 here. And she's going to try to roll it in. Yeah, Dan, I agree. Yeah, she tried to make both of them. And if it doesn't go, it blocks the pocket. It didn't block the pocket entirely, but it did cut off this ball. So what Lauren should try to do is play this ball off the 6 and in, opening up the pocket for that 12 ball later in the rack. Go like 9, 11, 13... and then down table 12 or 10 or whatever that is. All right, so now you play the 11, your cue ball comes over here, and then you have to make the 13, and you have to follow your cue ball down to like here. Actually, no, you have to move the 6 because the 8 ball doesn't have a pocket. So Lauren, she's got some work here. Definitely got some work here. Let's see what she can. If she can move the 6 and bring the cue ball down table, that'd be great. All right, she didn't move the 6 though. I think she's looking at slicing it in. Great shot. Oh, she scratched though. She made a great cut shot, but she lost the cue ball. And now Diana, ball in hand. Oh, can she see the 6? She got a little close there. Great shot. And she got clear of the 8, I think. Enough to see the 1, to make the 1, I think. It's close. But I think she does have the 1 with an angle to come back for the 8. Great shot. And now she's going to make this 8 and get a little closer to 4-3. No problem at all. 4-3, Lauren's lead. All right, Diana to break. She's trying to come back and put her team on the hill. And Lauren's trying to prevent it. Trying to steal this point and bring us to 5-4 in overall score. So I'm not sure what's going on with the shot clock, but I'm gonna go check that out at the end of this match. I don't know if the operator is taking a break or if there's an issue with it, but I'm gonna go check that out after this match is over. Great shot there. And now the balls are opening up a little bit. The 3 ball, 3 in the 14 is a problem. 2 in the 9 is a little bit of a problem. 3 ball is the biggest one, I think. Now she'll shoot the 7. So it's gonna start getting tough now. I'd like to see her move that 3 ball. She might even be able to cut it in. Might have the perfect window. Cue ball might come across and free open the 2 ball also. She puts a little bit of left-hand English on it. Oh boy, watch out cue ball. Now Lauren with ball in hand. I'd like to see her take care of this 3 ball first, and then maybe the 5, and the 1, maybe the 2. That 3 ball is the big problem. She's opting to start with the 5. I'm not sure why she wouldn't address the 3 ball first. And maybe that was her plan, was to just hang the 5 and tie up a pocket and not leave much. But, I mean, you still have your problem with the 3 ball. If she had hung that 5 in the other corner, it makes a little bit more sense, because it gives the 3 a bigger pocket to play a combo, or even a carom with the cue ball. But let's see. All right, so three ball just got a hair easier, a little bit more of a gap, but it's still a big problem. And she might even struggle just to make a good hit here. Diana played a very good safe. Ooh. So now Diana is going to have ball in hand. But pretty tricky here. 5 ball is going to make her life a lot harder here. So left herself jacked up over the 9. Looks like she's going to try to play the 14 bottom right. That's a great shot for being jacked up. And now she's got a good look at the 13. I'd like to see her take care of this 13 and other ball right now. You may not get a good look on him again. Yep, good thinking. Choose some draw. Good shot. So now she's in business. Now you shoot this, and you shoot that, and then I don't know if the 9 passes. I assume it does. If it doesn't, you got to play the 15 first. But you got to get rid of this ball now while you can. Oh, didn't want to go forward like that. Actually, this might even help her. Now if she backcuts this ball, the cue ball might come out. Or even hit that window. Yep, now she's in business. Now she can shoot the 15. Cue ball comes around. Hopefully stops. I don't know. Oh yeah, she hit that nice. And Diana on the comeback trail here, trying to make it hill-hill. And you roll this one in and take the 8 in the opposite side pocket. Oh, she didn't roll it in. She went up and down. And she's going to have a good look. Good shot there. Definitely missable though. It's no gimme. Especially with the heart pumping, big moment. And Diana gets it done and forces this one to hill. Thriller. Don't go anywhere. All right, pivotal match here, hill. And of course there has to be a big cluster. This rack is going to take a while. No hill rack is ever quick and easy. But yeah, Dan, I think you're spot on there, buddy. Definitely don't want to go down 6-3 and be forced to win 4 sets in a row. And if I'm not mistaken, Elise played all of her matches yesterday. Oh yeah, but that's right. They're short-handed, so she can play more today. That's right. All right, then cut this ball in and smash that stack open. No. They played safe. This rack has a grind fest written all over it. We saw a rack like this earlier in this set. I can't remember who won that rack. I think Lauren ended up winning that rack. But this one has the makings of being a long rack. It's like, if I'm Lauren here, I might just like go into the 5 and break them open. Yeah, yeah, Dan. That definitely would have been the straight pool breakout shot. Yeah, I think we're just gonna see bunting the balls around a little bit for a while, and maybe a player tries to tie up a pocket here or there and maybe eliminates 1 or 2 balls every once in a while, but so far it's just safety play. Oh, Diana tried to bank that one. I think Lauren likes these racks a little bit more. She seems a little bit more patient, but very small sample size. Good shot there. So you got to be careful if you're Lauren here, or either player, but Lauren right now since she's at the table. You don't want to just eliminate all your easy balls. You don't want to reduce your options. It's if you don't run out, it makes it easier for your opponent to run out because you took away, the majority of your balls that were being used as blockers and congestion for pattern play on position. And so she's got to be careful. Oh, see, she tried to go into him and break him open there. That would have worked. She might have the 3 in the top left corner now. At least you pick 1 ball out of the stack. Great shot there, but she's not going to like this lead. She's probably going to thin this one and go up table. I don't know if you want to thin it and go down into the cluster and break. Oh, she's going to go off the 7. The 7 might even hit the 5 and free it up. You might even be able to play the 7-5 combo, believe it or not. Yeah, that's what she's looking at. The 7-5 combo does not lay terrible. The 5 could also go off the 13 and in. It could have a helper. Had she had hit it a little firmer, I might have made it, but a little soft. But it's okay because the balls are opening up, and I don't know if Diana can shoot the 13. I think she can, but it's very close. And she'll be jacked up over the 15 as well. All right, so Diana is going to have her first real opportunity here to try to run out with stripes. She can start with the 10 or the 11. She's looking at the 14. Why? Why? Huh. I thought maybe she was just gonna like hang it in the pocket up there, but kind of curious why she started with that ball. Maybe the I know the 10 went, maybe the 11 didn't go, I don't know. But she still has a good chance to run out here. The 13 ball is the only issue, and it may just go to the corner. Oh boy, that's not a good spot to be in. She could thin the 10 and just bring the cue ball over here for a safe. She might try to play the combo, which is very dangerous. Oh, she played like a safety tie-up type of shot, and she hit it good. So probably gonna see the cue ball just float. Well, I don't know. She might sell out the 10. I think she's just gonna try to nip the 7 and leave the cue ball in here. But the 7 has to block the 10. The 7 can't move much because if it moves too much, you give up the 10. Good shot. Diana may have a rail first, just to get around the 7 and make a good hit, maybe even make the 10. If not, she, better yet, you know, you probably just thin this 13 and let your cue ball go up table. Nothing wrong with that. Diana's got big problems with the 7 and the 10. Yeah, I like this shot. It breaks open your problem. Doesn't sell anything out. It's a good shot. Oh, so Lauren tried to play safe there. 7 got away from her, exposing the 10. Diana's looking at the 11 now. I think you gotta take the 10. The 10 might be, well, she can use the 9 later to get back to the 10. But, surprised she didn't take the 10 there. Can she shoot the 13? She's shooting the 9, I think. That 13 could come back and be a problem. This is not simple. So she's going to go after the 9. And you either have to draw back for the 13 in the same pocket, or you have to stay around where the 9 is with a little follow and try to play that gap between the 7-5 to shoot the 10 in the bottom left next. Alright, so that's not a bad shot. It's simple, and she has no more issues. Oh, so Lauren, pretty good shot there, ties up the pocket. And now, what does Diana do? Diana's gotta do, she can't just play off these other balls and leave that 10 there, because Lauren will let the 7 sit there forever until she's ready to run out. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think Diana is gonna have to move the 7-10 soon. Lauren could play the 5-10 10-7 combo right now and try to run out. I don't mind it. It's if you hit it, you better hit it pretty firm so that 10 ball leaves the pocket. You don't want to leave your opponent's ball whole. So she's going to go after the 1. And did the 8 ball come into play here? It might have. If I'm Diana, I might just, I don't know, it doesn't lay right. This is just, Diana just can't win until she does something with this. I don't think Lauren's going to move that unless she's running out and that 7's her last ball. Or she uses it to get to the 5 or something. All right, so, wow. So that's huge. So now Diana's got the power, because look at this. And I don't even know if Lauren can see that 5 ball. It looks like she might be hooked on the point. She does not have a clear path at the 1. She could kick to the left of it and kick behind it with some right-hand English. Wow, that turned the tides big time, that shot. It might be hard just to make a good hit and get a rail here. Better hit this pretty firm if she has to kick behind it. Yeah, good shot there. And look at this. This landed pretty funny. I mean, I think Diana's just going to try to pocket this in the side. Cue ball comes out for either the 13 in the other side or the 9 in the corner. Crunch time. Tough shot, very thin. Hit it good. Great shot. Now, if she's dead straight on this ball, I'm shooting it because it's hard to get. Yeah, she is. Because it's hard to get from the 9 back out to where you need to be. I don't like her using follow. That's begging to double hit the cue ball. See, she's jacking. Now she's drawing. Very good. You don't want to use follow in a spot like that. You want to use some draw. And she was very worried about the double hit, which I don't blame her. It was in play for sure. So now Lauren to the table. And she's got some work to do because that 9 ball looks like it's stopping the 8 ball from going there. So she's got to make the 1 and bring the cue ball back down to like here, if not lower. And she does look like she has an angle, but this is tough. And she hit it pretty good, but a little bit of left-hand English there. Brought the cue ball down this way, which she didn't want. I think she wanted to come like over here. She could try to play a safe here, just nuzzle up the 5, leave the cue ball. You don't want to make the 9, though. If you make the 9, big problems. Cue ball might even freeze to the 8. Oh, she went that. Wow, look at this shot. That was a great shot. All I see, Diana might have, I don't think so, but might have a bank here. She's in a tough spot. This is not a good spot for Diana. Now, if she brings the cue ball up table by any means, you know, she'll leave Lauren a long, tough shot on the 5. She doesn't have to make it and get shape on the 8. It's not do or die here. You just can't do anything silly. Oh, okay. No scratch. And she's so had she left the cue ball like way up table, it makes the shot a lot harder. But now Lauren's got a pretty good look here. May have to use a little bit of left-hand English to drive the cue ball up to give yourself a good look at the 8 next. This is missable. It's very, especially with left-hand English. She could just center ball it, but then she might end up a little thin on the 8. So she's pretty much center balled it, and it's good that she went higher up table like that. This makes the 8 easier. Had she had fallen like right here, it's a little bit steeper. So she's got a good look here, and she's trying to pull her team back. A lot of pressure. It's definitely a missable shot, that's for sure. Can she get it done? And Lauren wins 5-4. Pulling Team VILLAINcourt a little bit closer. Testa's Typhoons has a 5-4 lead in this race to 7 format. Our next match is going to be Scotch Doubles 8-Ball, Crystal and Erica versus Elise and Sarah. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Alright, here we go. And this is going to be, oh, a very close lag here. Maybe a relag. This one looks close too. Might be the same situation. I think Elise won the lag. I'm not sure. Alright, Elise to break. And she's scratched. So that's going to bring Erica up a ball in hand. So Erica gonna start out with stripes. So we got captain versus captain in this doubles matchup here. Erica, the captain of Testa's Typhoons, and Elise, the captain of Team VILLAINcourt. We got combo, 15 on the side. Yeah, that's what she tried. So stripes has some problems with this right here. That's about the only problem, but it's a big one. If they can get down table later, they can maybe use the 9 to develop the 15. Oh, miscue. So try to sneak this 3-ball by the 6. Good shot. It's going to start getting a little trickier now, though. Not sure what's the move here. This is not great. Sarah probably going to have to kick with some right-hand English just to make a good hit and get a rail. If you want, you can call it all the way up in case you go rail first and hit it perfect. Drive it all the way up the table. So makes a good hit. So now Crystal and Erica, they're going to have a starting shot on the 13. Good shot. Might see Erica shoot this 15 now. If you shoot the 11, you don't really get much of a reward for position next. Good shot. Now they have a good chance to run out. You pocket the 9, let your cue ball come up, and try to leave your partner straight in the side. On the rail, it's going to make this a little trickier. You can't play, no, if the cue ball was here, she could play a stop shot, but she might have to roll forward and give Erica the 8 in the bottom right next. Just like that. Great shot. Erica's going to love this. I'm sorry, Crystal is going to love this. Good shot. And Crystal and Erica take a 1-0 lead. All right, Crystal to break, and she's scratched. So now Elise and Sarah are going to step up a ball in hand. Little congestion down table, but at least most of the balls go. It's not terrible. Oh, hit that one a little full. So it looks like she's attacking the 2-ball. I just missed it. So the only real problem, well, that's a problem for both parties. This is a problem for solids. That's about it for now, but I'm sure the balls are going to move and we'll probably see more. Elise looks like she's taking on this combo. Or maybe she couldn't even see it and just had to make a kick at it, not sure. They're talking about something. Crystal looks like she's going to shoot this 5 in the side. Yep, good shot. So now Erica's probably going to shoot the 7 or the 3. If this 3 ball goes, I don't know if it does, but if it does go, it might be good to take it now. And then you could play position on the 6 next. But the 3 ball is the big problem here. Gonna have to get rid of that. Maybe have to make the 4 first just to open up the pocket for the 3, not sure. Ooh, that one got away from her. She was trying to force the cue ball. So that's going to be ball in hand. That ball goes down and ball in hand. Yeah, ball in hand. 7 goes down. Oh, wow. That was pretty unlucky. So Crystal and Erica gonna have a pretty good opportunity now. 2 ball only goes in the top right corner. And fell pretty good on the 1, but the 3 ball, it's going to be tricky. Maybe she tries to go 3 rails and try to get perfect, but very tough. Maybe just float up to here. Just try to go around the world. Look at this, might come out with a look at the side. Or the top right corner. I didn't even see that. Top right corner. But 8 ball is going to be tough. If you're Crystal here, I think you try to pocket the 3 and leave the cue ball anywhere in this big gap for a bank on the 8 in the side next. Or the bottom left corner if you go above the 8. Alright, Elise and Sarah are going to have an opportunity now. They can start with a pretty comfortable 14 in the side. I might leave this 9 for last. It's a good setup ball for the 8. Or the ball up table is a good setup ball as well. Now you take this down table 10 or 12 or whatever it is. It'll work. A little straight. Good shot there. Set Sarah up pretty nice. And Sarah pockets the 8, ties us up 1-1. Alright, so Erica started with solids. And I think Crystal's going to shoot the 6 next. The 3 ball's the problem ball. Maybe the 3 goes now on the side. That would help. Or the 3-4 combo. That would open everything up. See, if you go 7 and the 2, I'm not sure what you're playing for after that. They're saving their problems for last, which is never recommended. Oh, maybe she was trying to come back now for the 4 in the corner. But the 4 is not the huge issue, it's the 3 ball. But you have to move the 4 to maybe shoot the 3 on the right side. Oh, I didn't even, how did I not see this straight in on the 3? Yeah, how about that? Oh, she missed it though. You know, stripes don't lay bad either. Definitely possible to run them out. Okay, so now this is when it starts to get a little tricky here. Pocket the 11 and stop the cue ball on the 3. Just roll into it real soft. Good shot. Oh, 15 got a little locked up now though. Shoot that. Elise might have to shoot this 15 now. Good shot there. So I think she only has about half a pocket here. Tough shot. Good shot there. Oh, a little thin there. And that's going to give Crystal and Erica an opportunity now. Probably start with the 3 ball. It's easiest ball. And then you have a lot of options to run them out. 4, 2, 1, 3, 4, 2, 1, 8. Or now it's a little funny. Now you maybe you shoot the 4 and then the 1, then the 2. Or you just shoot the 2. Yeah, I think this, if you make it, makes the rest of it out easier. Yeah. So now just make the 1 and follow down table for the 4 on the side. Good shot. And now Crystal just needs to roll this 4 in. Nothing fancy. Now Erica's going to have a pretty good look at this 8 ball. Try to take a 2-1 lead. And Erica gets it done, takes a 2-1 lead. All right, Erica to break. And she did that a ton yesterday. She crushed them, but she's scratching the side. She did it at least like, I want to say like 3 times yesterday at least. I remember commenting on it. So at least with ball in hand. And she's going to start with stripes. And they lay good. The only issue with stripes is the 8 ball, really. The 8 ball does go in the bottom left corner. If you could save this ball for a setup ball, it'd be great. Okay, so now they're going to probably have to take their setup ball. Probably go 12, 15, 10. Okay, that works. It's not ideal, but it works. At least still has a look at it. Stretching always makes this a little tougher. And that's not great. I think Sarah's going to have to kick. Yeah, she's going to have to kick at this ball. One real kick. You might as well call it in the side if it goes, which it looks like it does. Ooh, made a good kick, but scratched. Now, the 10 did tie up with the 7, which might help them. Erica's got a plan. She might be telling her to play safe here, because I don't think the 7 goes anywhere with ball in hand. You can play safe behind the 1 off the 2. Running out of time, better hurry up. 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, no problem. But that 7 ball is a problem. And the 6 ball is not great either. But they have the luxury of Elise and Sarah only have 1 ball left, and Erica and Crystal can pretty much just play safe and force Elise and Sarah to break them open. Good shot there. Good shape on the 1. But they better start figuring out what they're going to do with the 7, because you don't want to reduce your options. You get less balls to hide behind, less safety nets. As far as if you overrun a ball, you got another ball for an option. Alright, now what? Erica can back cut the 5 to the bottom left, but I don't know what good it does. Might be time to play safe. Put the cue ball on the left side of the 8. Just like that. Good shot. And it broke it up too. So a great shot there. I don't know if that 4 or 8's tied up. I think the 4 still goes bottom left. So at least going to have to kick at this one. You might as well call it in the top right corner or the side. But even if it went in, really tough shape on the 8. So I think you got to go 5, 7, 4, 8. I think that's what Erica's telling her. Try to get me straight in the side or the corner on the 7. Now she might be saying play safe. Maybe the 4 doesn't go. Oh, she told her to play position down there? For the 7 in the top right? Oh, she called safe. Okay. She called safe, pocketed the ball, and that forces the shot to Sarah. Makes a good hit. Now we're going to find out if that 4 ball goes. Don't think it does. Based on body language. So So she's gonna break them open, probably bring cue ball bottom rail, maybe behind the 8. I gave up the window, but this is tough. This is tough. Elise has a look at this ball in the top left corner, but trying to come back for position is super tough here. Yeah, she's pretty much forced to jack up and try to spear this one in and draw back, and it's really hard. She hit it pretty good. She had made it. The position was there. But super tough shot. And these locked up a little bit. These got a little funny here. I think she's saying play safe. Just bump the 4 to the rail and she's like, well, I can't bump the 4 to the rail because I'll make it. Okay, so call safe and make it. I think that's what she did. Well, I don't know. Yeah, she called safe and made it, but she overrolled. It's okay, though, because she really didn't give up much. I think Elisa's going to tell her, just leave these balls locked up. Just thin it into the 8 and leave them locked up. Yeah, what do you do here? Play safe. Make uh-oh, don't scratch. And not terrible. I mean, the 8's open now, but might be difficult. She might play this on the side or the corner. Played safe all the way up table. So we might see a little bit of this over and over. I'd try to bank that 7 back down table to the other corner. I don't know if she called that. She definitely shouldn't have. Yeah. Yeah, if she had to step up and shoot the 8 now, that would have been trouble. This safe is a lot tougher now, being this long. Trying to thin the ball and keep them together is not easy. She might just try to bring the cue ball back up table. Yeah, like that. Good shot. Unfortunate for her, the 10 got on the rail, which pretty much gives Crystal a free bank at the top right corner here. It's free. She didn't shoot it. Now Sarah might try to bank this one back, bottom left. A little risky though. If you miss it and you get your cue ball around for position, you might give up the rack. Even if you make it, you might not get your cue ball back around either. I think that was a better shot. Just leave the cue ball up table. So just playing safe with the cue ball there. Did give up a thin cut. but it's no gimme. At least wants to. She could play safe. She could just hit the high side of it and hide behind it just like that. That's a good shot. Easy to execute. Powerful shot. Smart shot there. Tough kick here. And there's a scratch. There's a lot of bad stuff that can happen there. She avoided the scratch. That was a good shot. Now this is no gimme. Because you got to make the ball and get your partner shape on the 8. You don't want to just roll it in soft. You want to get the cue ball out of there. Yeah, that's the problem with that shot is you're more apt to miss the object ball having to hit it firm like that. And now Erica's going to have a pretty good look. I think a back cut on this 8. She could pick either corner, but most players tend to pick this option. I think I'm in the minority. I usually like that open pocket. But this one I think you have to play bottom right. It just lays that good. It's a tough shot though, very tough. And she hit it great. And that's to take a 3-1 lead. Guys, I got to step out for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, guys. Alright, guys, I'm back. Alright. Picking up the action. Looks like Crystal and Erica are solids. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now Elise and Sarah have the 11 ball and they can look to run these out. Yeah, this looks good. Stop shot here. And they have to pick where they want the 8. It might be a little off angle. Maybe the top right corner or the left side. Yeah, it's a good shot. Well controlled. Sarah's going to have a good look at this 8 in the top right corner. And Sarah and Elise take that rack and trying to fight back in this match, and that brings it to 3-2. All right, Crystal to break. Dry break. Not much to start with here. Maybe the 2-3 combo in the bottom right corner. Oh, the 2 on the side. That cuts. Yep. Good shot. And solids lay pretty decent here. If you can take care of these 4 now, and then you got the 1-4-8. These are runnable, but very tricky. It's not going to be easy. I'd like to see her, yeah, shoot the 6 now. Now you shoot the 7 or the 3, probably the 3. You could shoot the 7 actually and then shoot the 5, but you kind of want the 3 to stay there. Yep, good shot. So now it's going to start getting tricky. Now you shoot the 5, then the 3, and then the 1 and the 4, or the 4 and the 1, either way. So they're talking a little strategy here. Let's see, I think Sarah wanted to go up for the 1. Yeah, I don't love that. He felt really good on it though, straight in the corner. The problem is you don't want to save the 3 for last. You want the 1 or the 4 to be your final ball, not the 3. The 3 is the hardest ball to get a position on the 8. And if you take the 1 or the 4 now, I mean, now they're forced to basically save the 3 for last. Maybe she can shoot the 4, go bottom rail. But then there's no easy path from the 3 to the 1. But I think they're better off taking this route. Paulo, thanks for liking the stream. farther up table would have been great. She may be able to still see this, though. Maybe rail first. Might even be able to see the whole ball, but position on the 8 is going to be tricky. If you could go rail first, you could thin the 3, and hopefully brings your cue ball around for the 8 on the side. Yeah, just like that, a little firm, though. And, oh boy. And I think she's going to have a look at the corner here. Let's see what a straight line would look like. Straight enough. I think it goes. Maybe not the whole pocket, but a chance. And Sarah and Elise make a great out there. Knot it up 3-3. Wayne, thanks for liking the stream. Alright, so Erica's starting off with the 9. And now Crystal can shoot either the 14 or the, I think that's a 10 ball. I like the 14 more that she's looking at now. She could even shoot the 15, but problems for Stripes is the 8 ball. And that ball goes, but it's in a tricky spot. She missed a 14. Good shot there. Solids has a lot of issues, though. That's an issue. That's an issue. The stripe holding that pocket is an issue. Problems. Maybe a bank on the 1. Got to try to get some of these problems addressed. Good shot. Like it had eyes. Alright, so it's going to start getting tricky now. The 8 ball is a big concern. Need to figure out what to do on the 8 or break it open or something. If she actually rolls the 14 in and leaves the cue ball here, could have driven that ball in off the 2 to open up the pocket for the 8. Maybe the 8 ball does have a tiny window to go, really small, but it might. Yeah, I don't think she can get where she needs to with the cue ball here. The angle looks like it's going up table a little bit. May have to play the 10, then the 12, then come back for the 13. Let's see what the angle looks like. Oh, she was straight enough. Yeah, I like what she's saying here. So She's saying pocket this ball and have the cue ball come out and push the 8. Now you have to be delicate here because you need to push the 8 somewhere in here so that you do have a piece of the pocket in the bottom left. You can't just slam it. And if you run into the 3, it's not bad because the 8 ball may go there, but your cue ball probably goes down table. Oh, I think she fouled. I think she clipped the 6 first. I think this is going to be ball in hand. That 7 deuce is a little funny. I think Elisa's saying just kick out at rail first, call the 2. Or she's telling her to play safe, but I don't mind going into this firm and calling the 2 and everything breaks open and moves. You got to be conscious of the 8 ball not going in the corner here. That would be pretty unlucky. All right, so I like that shot, but you got to hit it firm. You got to open those up. Hitting at that speed, it's real tough to get any separation where you're going to have a shot next. But there's no risk of, oh, I don't like this. If you make a good hit, it's not bad. Yeah, it's just, giving up ball in hand is not ideal here because assuming this ball goes. If that ball goes, Erica could play it there, play the 7 with the cue ball, opening up a pocket for the 8. But, you know, then who would it be? Crystal would have a very difficult shot up table on the 10. There's probably a pretty strong safe somewhere, too, that I'm not seeing yet. Not sure what we're seeing here. What's she going to play this ball rail first off the 7? Hit it firm if you play the shot. She did hit it firm. And look at this. This is going to work. This ball can be pocketed. Cue ball goes into the 8, frees it up. You can't baby this, though. You got to hit this one at least medium speed. That 8 ball does not move much if you hit it soft. Good speed, but not a great result there. Could have been better. There's a lot of randomness there with the cue ball glancing off the 8. It's very tough to control. So Erica's going to have, you know, kicking a prayer here. Probably call the corner. There is even a slight chance of a scratch, 1 rail into the side off the 8. But you gotta try. You gotta do something. Look at this. Wow, could you imagine if she called it up there and then it went like that? That would have been crazy. All right, so now Elise and Sarah are in business trying to claw back, and they have, and they're trying to, they want to run out here and take the lead. You can feel momentum swinging a little bit. I feel like Crystal and Erica had all the momentum in the beginning of the set, and now Elise and Sarah has seemed to have picked up the momentum towards the second half of the set, which probably would rather have momentum at the end of the set rather than the beginning. It's about how you finish, not how you start. That could have been a little better. And Sarah's going to have a tester here. You know, you back up the 8. There's no scratch to worry about unless you hit it really firm and go 2 rails this way. That's pretty much the only scratch that's possible. You should not hit it that hard to get the cue ball down there. So it should be nothing but focus on making the 8. Center ball, a little bit of right hand English, a little high, whatever makes you comfortable. Just pocket the 8. And she missed it. It was no hanger. It was definitely not a duck, that's for sure. And now Crystal and Erica have a great opportunity to steal this rack. You don't want to hit this one hard. You just want to make the 8. You don't want to hit it hard enough to scratch down here. There's no need. You just want to be able to make it, just like that. See how that cue ball's tracking, bottom right? You take that scratch out of the equation by just not hitting it hard enough to get there. Then you don't even care that the cue ball is tracking to the bottom right corner because you know it's not going to get there. You're like, yeah, there's a scratch in play, but the cue ball can't get there. So, you know, you're pretty fearless about it. And then you can just focus on nothing but making the 8 ball. When you have to start thinking about, oh, I got to protect against a scratch, I got to do this, I got to do that, it makes it a lot harder. It's, you're using like more mental energy, you know, you're instead of just focusing on one thing, you got like 3 or 4 things you're trying to focus on, and you'll see mistakes happen. So Crystal and Erica reach the hill first, and if they win this set, their team, Testa's Typhoons, will reach the hill 6-4 in this race to 7 format. Sorry if you hear some background noise. There's APA going on and pretty rowdy team right outside the door. So some congestion here down table, and the 3 balls protecting the pocket from the 13 and the 10 going in. They do go on the side, the right side, but tough out here. So I was going to start with the 14. No problem. And now Erica's going to have a look at the 11 in the side. And then we'll probably see the 12 ball next in the bottom right corner or the right side pocket. But, you know, I don't like this logic of saving problems for last. That is not a good game plan in 8 ball. You really want to address your problems early in the rack. Sometimes it works. You can get away with it, but long term, it's playing with fire for sure. But you got to do something, you know. You got to run balls. You got to do something. But it's about to get real tricky, real fast. Gonna pocket this on the side. Cue ball's probably gonna come out to I don't know, right around here. Okay, so audible. I like it. I like it. Do anything but start clearing balls. Yeah, that's, I mean, it wasn't like super productive, but it's not bad. I mean, now that ball goes. As soon as that 3 ball disappears, which it might next, those balls go in the bottom left corner or the side. And Elise looks like she's pretty much forced to play off the 3. I wouldn't play off the 3 here. It's too important. So now that the 3 is gone, they can run out and beat you if you don't get out. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I didn't even really see anything else, but I think even if you had to play a safe there and leave that 3 ball in the bottom left, I think that probably would have been a better shot. But if they run out, no problem. And they're all open. They have a chance to run out. It's just not easy. The 4 ball's a problem. And this doesn't look like a problem, but it's problematic. It's problematic because it only goes to the bottom left. And it's hard to get there. It's hard to get a good shot on it. Now, if she can pocket the 6 and hold, Look at this. Oh. Yeah, so that's what she was trying to do. She was trying to pocket the 6 and hold for the 5 in the same pocket. That would have really given him a great chance to run out. That was the shot. That was definitely the correct shot to take. And now Erica and Crystal, they do have an opportunity to run out here, but it's not going to be easy. That 8-ball might end up having to go in the bottom left corner because it's probably going to get bumped to the bottom left side of the table. We're going to find out. But if I was a betting man, I would say that 8-ball ends up probably somewhere over in that area before this rack's over. Alright, it got bumped a little bit. It's not going to move anymore now. I don't think. So look at this. So now, if Erica can pocket this ball and give her partner a good look at the 10 next with a stop shot, you end up with the 8 in the bottom left corner. Pretty nice here. So let's see if they can get it done. It's not easy. You got to shoot this and go high English. And she overcooked it a little bit, so now the angle's no good. So now, if you're Crystal, you pocket the 10, you use some right-hand English, you come to the rail, try to bump the 8 with the cue ball. Oh, like I said, that 8-ball might end up over there. Don't hit it too hard and make the 8, though. Oh, she could hold it. I didn't think she could hold it, but she held it pretty well there. Now, Erica is going to have a long stretch, thin cut on the 8 to put her team on the hill. Can she get it done? This is not easy. This is thin, little awkward, stretching. But Erica's been hitting the ball very well. And, Wowzers. Wowzers. So she makes the 8. Let me see, did I catch it in time? Makes the 8, scratches 2 rails. Yikes. And that's going to bring us to Hill. Thriller. So, oh, great break. Look at the spread here. Makes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Makes 2 balls. And they spread unbelievably good. But she unfortunately scratched. And now Erica is going to have ball in hand. And first glance, I like stripes. Because of where these bottom 2 pockets, bottom 2 stripes lay, blocking up these pockets, you pretty much have to take stripes. I mean, the 8-ball does go, but why mess with it if you don't have to, you know? So she agreed, and I don't like coming down table like this because you might as well start up table and get rid of all those and then finish down table because these are your insurance balls, these 2 balls. If you make a mistake up table early in the run, no big deal because you have insurance. Okay, so now wisely she's going to shoot the 11. That's smart. It's a harder shot. She had a great. It's a harder shot, but it's a smarter shot. In 8-ball, it's not about who pockets balls better. It's usually about who's the smarter player, as long as they're pretty evenly matched up. And they're in business here. They have a great chance to run out. And, you know, Erica is thinking about that scratch on the 8. She got a little funny here. Crystal, I'd like to see her roll this 14 in, land the cue ball around here, play the 15 next, then the 10 or whatever that is, and you bring your cue ball up to around here for the 8 in the bottom left. You can follow all that zigzaggies going on. So this ball, 14, I believe it is. And then the bottom left, 15. Oh, wow. Wow, so Elise and Sarah have a chance. I didn't know if they were going to get a chance here. Had that ball gone in, and she hit it good, she just caught the point. You know, she was on the rail. It was a cut. It wasn't easy. She hit it good, but it did catch the point. And now Sarah and Elise have a chance to steal this. And the only problem is, like we talked about earlier, Tessa's Typhoons, Crystal and Erica, have the upper hand here with these balls down table blocking the corners. They're blocking the 1, they're blocking the 6 from going into a corner, they're blocking the 3 from going into a corner. Elise recognizes this, and I think she's thinking about, geez, maybe play a soft combo here, or you can use draw, try to make both of them. The 3 follows through the 10. I might still go in. Sure did. I don't know. Yep, she called it. Good shot. I don't see enough players play that shot. It's a pretty reasonably, you know, it's not super difficult. It's doable for a lot of skill levels, but I don't see people play it very often. It's super handy in 8-ball. It's one of my favorite shots in 8-ball, matter of fact. You can even shoot it when, like, there's a ball here and a ball here. Believe it or not, you can make that first ball follow through. You got to use a lot of slow draw. All right, so Erica and Crystal have another opportunity here to close this out, and Crystal's going to have a pretty nice angle to try to come anywhere in there. Even above it's not the end of the world. You just don't want to fall below it. Oh, that's way below it. Oh, she held for the side. I see. Okay. Maybe she didn't have enough angle. Maybe she fell a little straight. And what's nice about this for Erica is if she hits it a little poorly, it can go in off the 6. But I think she's probably going to hit this one square. She wants a reprieve after that last rack. Yep. And Crystal and Erica take that one down 5-4. And that's going to put Testa's Typhoons on the hill, leading 6 points to 4. So next up, we're going to have singles 10-ball. And we're going to have Farah versus Lauren. And we will be right back with you guys in about 10 minutes.
All right, hello all. This is Erica Testa commentating.
Oh, and Crystal's here too.
And we have the match of Farah Kirk and Lauren Madsen. So the overall score is Testa Typhoons is 6 and Team VILLAINcourt is 4. So basically, if Farah wins this race, this whole match is over, and the Testa Typhoons take it. So this should be a good one. Race to 5. I believe they're playing 9-ball?
10-ball.
10-ball. Okay,
yep.
Sorry. Playing 10-ball. The rules here are a little bit different, where you have to call every shot. There is no luck involved in 10-ball. If you call a shot and you don't make the shot and you leave your opponent something that they do not like, they can give that right back to you. So there is no two ways here. All right, here we go. We got Farah Kirk breaking. All right, here we go. Good break.
There you go.
You know, it's on
and the 7.
Yeah, on 10-ball, it's hard to even make 1 ball on this 10-ball break, and I think she made 2.
Yeah. So in this case, like, she can call a push just like 9-ball, correct?
Absolutely. Yeah, you should never be penalized for making a ball and not getting a shot at the 1. So you can always push out or whatever the ball is in rotation. So it looks like she's gonna actually just make contact and
good
she's
shot
got it
there.
and she has position.
Awesome. There you go.
Yep, she has a little steep cut on the 2, but it's okay. She can run this ball all the way up table and maybe come back for the 3 on the side or the 3 in the corner.
Nice
So
shot.
let's see what happens. Hopefully, if she doesn't scratch, and there she goes. I think it's going to be the 3 right in the side. So now she's looking at the side. It's tough. Basically, you might have to. I mean, she's going to avoid the scratch, hopefully. So she's digging down because she's on the rail. Yeah, so she kind of just jabbed at it. It's all right. We'll see where she leaves her.
But the 5 is still tough at this point.
The 5 is tough. But remember, in 10 ball, if she didn't make this and she left the 3 somewhere
give it
weird,
back.
they can give it right back to
Yeah,
the
so I'm
fair.
still learning the 10 ball rules
Yep.
as far as giving it back and such.
So I like this little soft 3 in the side, and then you get the 5 in the other corner. And this Lauren shoots very good. This is the first time I've seen her play, I think, and she shoots really good. All right, so she went a little heavy on that. I thought she would just soft roll that and play the 5 in the corner where she's standing right now, but she hit it out a little hard. She has a nice little safe here. She can roll the cue ball right up on the 9.
So if you call safe, and
you
they
just
can't
lose
give
your
it
turn.
back, you just
They cannot give it
that's
back.
All right. So if you don't call safe, they can give it back.
Yeah, if you
All right.
call, so it's either you got to either call a shot or call safe.
Okay.
So if you call safe, they cannot give it back.
All right.
If you call the ball and you end up safe, they can give it back.
Perfect. So that was a great shot.
So this really the difference between this and 9 ball is this really takes a lot of the luck out of the equation.
Oh, absolutely. I think it was a phenomenal. I was talking. I kind of missed that. I think she got a good shot.
Yeah, we were kind of looking. We can't see if there is commenting on the stream. We can't see if anyone is typing anything. Sorry about that. Maybe one of our phones can go look at it, but we usually see this on the screen here and we can't because Lance did not set it up for that. He was trying to make it as easy as possible for me to commentate pretty much. He's like, Erica, I'm going to make it real easy for you. You can just commentate. You don't have to touch anything. So what he did is he actually took the commentating away, so I can't see you guys.
Well, we like to see the commentating. We
I do.
want to see your questions. We want to see your thoughts.
But I can't see the thoughts.
Yeah,
so.
no, we'll figure that out.
All right, so she looks like she might go 2 rails and right middle of the table for the 8, again in the same corner. If you want. No, he's... All right, and we're back. So she's going to shoot that 8 in the corner. She's really taking her time with this. Great shot. That's a really good shot. She bumped the 9 for the side. I love it. I like 1, 2, 3 rails for the 10 back in the corner. The right-hand corner. Let's see how she plays this. I don't like holding this at all. You just go 1, 2, 3 rails, right back to pretty much where the ball is right now. The cue ball should end up right back in the same position. If she hits it with maybe a tiny bit of right-hand spin right in that side. Yep, just like that. And actually, not bad. She's a little light. And you know what? She's perfect for the 10 right in the side. Great shot. If she had hit that a little bit harder, then she's shooting that 10 in the corner. But either way, she's got this. Great shot. Good game, Lauren. And good out. I think that 8 ball was really key for her. Anytime you have a long shot, I mean, basically, maybe the 8 and the cue ball weren't so far apart, but the 8 had to travel the length of the table to get in that long corner, and she shot that great. So I believe she takes the first game. It's 1-0. And we are back. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to pull up the YouTube stream on my phone, and I believe Crystal's going to pull up the Facebook stream on her phone so that we can actually see if anybody's commentating. Well, commenting. Sorry, everyone. My bad. All right, so you're Facebook, I'm YouTube. Here we go. And again, thank you everyone for watching it. If you can, share it. Hold on one sec. I gotta mute this for a minute. All right, we're back. Crystal's here.
All right, so here either she can try to make the ball or she can create a push. I mean, she's trying to hit the 1 into the 3. And she missed, so now we've got a ball in hand. Ooh, I don't think she wanted to make that 1. She wanted to kind of keep it so she could bring it back for the 2. So now we'll see what she does. She should be able to come off the rail here and just hit the 2. Nice hit. And that was a great leave. But I think Farah can give the ball back here if she did not call a save.
Okay. Yeah, so basically, I don't know if you were saying this, and I was thinking the same thing, where we can't hear whether they are saying safe or not. You were probably thinking that same thing. And so we can only go by what we think they're going to do, but they may call safe or the shot, and it's stuff that we do not know. So we can only go with what we see on the screen here. And we're seeing exactly what you guys are seeing, so... All right, so I think, you know what? She might be calling the 10. I actually like trying to freeze the cue ball on the 7 and maybe trying to get ball in hand and then playing the 2-10 after. But
Oh,
look
that was
at
a great
that.
play. Look at that,
Lauren.
one. All right, so
What a great shot.
2-0.
Yep, this girl is a really good shooter.
Yeah, Lauren is a great shot.
First tournament. This is her first time she's ever played on the stream, ever.
Yeah.
And she shoots really great. I would take her on my team any day.
Hey, Josie.
She's a great shot. So you are looking at Facebook. All right, let me pull up YouTube. Hold on one sec. I know I have it somewhere. I think this is it right here. Should probably turn my sound down, right? Let's see what's up.
All right, so it was a pretty decent break. So she's going to do the 1 all the way up in the corner.
Yeah, so I don't see any chat there, but that could just be my settings. All right, we'll go for your set. Nice try.
Absolutely. Yep.
So again, Farrah could say, hey, Lauren, you get this shot back. But obviously she's not going to because she loves this shot and it's hanging. So good try. All right, so
made the one.
She made the one. I like a save here where
Absolutely.
she could go straight into the 2 and maybe try to leave the cue ball frozen on that 8.
I absolutely would. I would hit
All
that
right.
2 and play a safe. Call safe because they can give it back.
Yeah, great shot. Great idea too.
Yeah.
I think she hit that a little too hard.
Yeah.
But the idea that she had was fantastic, and I like that. And she ended up okay. I don't know if Lauren can maybe curve around this.
She may be able to. This is what's hard. We're only seeing one angle here, so you can't see every angle on the pool table.
So she looks like she can see a piece of this.
Absolutely. So she's hitting a little bit of
and you might want to call the 10 here. Like if you had went forward, because the 4-10 looked kind of wired, where the 10 was wired right in the corner. So if she had just hit that side of the 2 forward with top, she might have hit that 4 and the 10 would have went in. And I think Lauren will go back and watch this later and see, oh yeah, I could have done that, So I think here maybe she could play this inside, but I think I like the save, put the cue ball back behind the
better
6.
too. Yeah, kicking that 2 up rail and leaving that cue ball down on the back rail. There you go, girl. Perfect.
Right there.
That's
you go.
awesome.
That's what you want to do.
Go.
Great shot.
Yep.
Just as I suspected. Wait, expected?
Expected.
Oh man,
not suspected.
Yeah. I'm not an English major. But yeah, she played the right shot there. Good shot, Farrah. And I'm not biased, even though Farrah's on my team.
It's been a great matchup all along. Like as far as even just teams and players, like it's
really
been going
has.
head to head. So it's been great.
Yeah, it's really good. So, and this is a good matchup too. I mean,
it is a very good matchup.
Lauren
Absolutely,
great matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to see Farrah get on the board.
Ooh, right, that was a nice try.
Good try.
All right, so we got ball in hand for Farrah.
Yep, let's see where this 2 goes. So I think the 3 foul rule is also in play in 10 ball.
Yep.
So she could, if she wanted to, I don't see where the 2 goes, so she could try to play another safe right here and try to get ball in hand again and put her on 2. And then do it one more time and get
she may
3
actually here.
And I think that is what she...
There you go, girl. Nice shot.
Nice.
There you go. So that's a 2 foul.
Well,
she doesn't end up hitting it.
Right now it's 1.
Correct.
Again, if Lauren doesn't hit this, then Farrah has Lauren on 2, and she can do the same thing and try to play safe. So
absolutely.
So Lauren is under pressure right now. She has to make a hit here.
Yep.
She has to. If she doesn't make a hit, she's in trouble because the way the 2 is positioned with the 10 and the 9 right near it, Farrah can easily freeze the cue ball on the 9 or the 10.
Yeah.
So. And when you're looking to play a safe, you really want to freeze the ball because you want to take the jump away. There's not, nice try. You don't see a lot of girls here jumping, but
absolutely not.
But a lot of people do jump, and to take that jump away, you freeze that cue ball right on the ball, and that takes that away.
So let's see what she does with this one. For her, I'd almost stick this cue right behind that 2 and just stop it and push that 2 up so it bounces back all behind this cluster.
Yep. But remember, instead of stopping it, let's freeze the cue on the 9.
Well, you could absolutely.
There you go, and then you don't really care how far the 2 goes. Think about that. You don't need the 2 to hit the rail.
But
yeah, she went too far.
No, she did.
So, like, right there in that situation, you don't really care where the 2 goes. You
just want the 2 up rail.
You're just focusing on the cue ball.
Yeah.
You want to get that cue ball frozen to the 9, all right? Don't matter where the 2 goes, and then you know that she's going to have a very difficult hit.
I still think it matters some. I still think you want to, like, not hit it as hard. Like, you still want that 2 up there behind that cluster, and you want this cue back.
Sure, but you're really focusing on that position there. When you got the girl on 2, you're really focusing on freezing that cue ball. Is what you're really doing. But I like your idea with distance. Distance is very difficult as well.
Yeah.
But that position there, I think you just focus on the cue ball. All right. Yeah. But she made a great hit.
She did. Yep, absolutely.
And,
so now she's got the 3, and she should be able to follow top and come back around for that 4.
Oh, yep, good idea. She just missed it. No biggie. So now we get Farrah shooting. So again, Farrah could say, shoot again, but no way. This is too good. Right in the pocket, come right up. Hopefully she'll have a big bump on that 7 and be able to see the 4, which she may not be able to see it.
She's hitting a little bit left on it, so she can
she's
maybe spin it
curving.
around. Yep, absolutely.
Yep, good hit, good hit.
That was a great try.
And I think I don't know if she called safe there or the pocket or the ball, but Lauren's gonna take this anyways because she's got a hanging 4, a hanging 5,
Hanging 5,
you
and then
get
you got the
position on the
6.
6.
Absolutely.
So basically, she should be able to run this table out. I don't see any issues. Oh my god!
Oh, she missed it.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's
wow.
okay.
And the way she missed it, she had plenty of room.
Oh,
because she missed it
absolutely. So
on
I
the
think she was
right-hand
just
side.
so focused on trying to hit it easy enough in order to leave it for that 5 that she probably just like hit it, was trying to hit it too
absolutely.
thin.
Just a little mental mistake there.
Absolutely. And it happens. I've done it plenty of times.
Cool. I'm living proof. I've done it a million times. All right, so Para went she went a little hard there.
Yeah, she needed to hit that a little bit easy in order to bring it up table so she could have that 6.
So she's got to make the hit here. And
so
it looks
here
like she might go one round.
She can. I mean, she may be able to spin it though. I mean, she may have enough room.
All right,
there you go.
She got a bad roll.
She tried.
Bad roll. She made the hit. Got
Absolutely.
A bad roll.
But that's when she hit a little bit too hard too. Like if she hit a little bit easier, it probably wouldn't have come up table so much.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah.
Even when you're making your kicks, you really don't want to slam
No,
them.
absolutely not.
You want to have some control. with the
You
kick.
want to make a hit and let them do it. It's better than a
Yes.
ball in hand,
Yep,
which is what she got, even though she made the hit.
All right, so we got Lauren's got ball in hand. Okay, I hope she's not stretching. I don't like stretching with ball in hand.
It didn't look like she was.
Okay, so
good,
she
pretty
played
good.
that for the 7 in the corner.
Yeah.
All right.
So here I just put a little bit of top on it, follow it through, so you got the 8 in the side.
She's gonna make this great shot. Almost. You know what? When I was looking at that, it looked like it was going in. It happened to hang, but that was a great shot. She had the 8 in the side of the corner. All right, so we got Farrah up. She's gonna shoot this 1 rail, 8 in the side, and hopefully she'll come all the way up table and not hold this and bounce off the top rail for the 9 in the corner. Kind of like that, a little too easy. Shouldn't make the ball. It's all right. She'll bear down again. So she did call it on the side. She didn't make it, so Lauren could give it back, but I don't think she's going to give this one back. This one's too good. So I think if you play this in the corner, naturally the cue ball will come off the 9. So if you're going to play this on the side, you have to draw this. And she chose, actually, she went straight down. All right, that's not bad. I like that. She has a tiny angle on the 9, but all you really do here is you just make the 9 and you get the 10 on the side. You don't really have to play position. Just make the ball. Keep your head down. Stroke right through it. Nice and soft. You got this. Just like that. She hit that a little too hard. And now she has a shot in the 10, but ideally she wanted this in the side. But she has a shot in the corner, so she got to bear down and make this. No one likes this shot. No one likes to be far.
Did you say bear down?
Bear, yeah.
She needs to bear. She needs to bear
I can't
down.
talk. You know I can't talk. I have a terrible accent. Like terrible. All right, so this is what Lauren left herself.
Okay.
And
all right,
make full
so-
shot.
Yep, absolutely.
Totally
Up in the right-hand
makeable.
corner.
Just difficult.
Yeah.
When the
you just-
pressure's on, because this is the
it's
game-winning
focused. It's
ball.
just focus and trust your stroke.
Yeah, you have to really trust what you're doing here.
Oh no!
Yeah,
that's rough.
That's
That is
that's
tough.
heartbreaking to
Yeah,
leave.
absolutely.
Because you at least, if you're gonna lose a game, you at least want the
So-
other girl to earn the
So here we just need to make sure. There you go. Perfect.
And you know, she left it for Farah, and you know, I've done that as well, and
Absolutely, we've
but-
all done it at times. It's
but
heartbreaking.
it
It is
is.
heartbreaking for your game, and you go, okay,
Yeah.
just shake it off and just move on.
Yeah, you don't want to leave your opponent easy.
No,
You
absolutely.
want to leave your opponent. You want your opponent, if they're going to win the game, you want them to
You
earn
want them
it,
to
and
earn
then
it.
you
Yep.
say, "Hey, great shot,"
Absolutely.
and that's it. So,
Yeah.
so that is kind of a heartbreaker there. But we have a 2-1 race. Lauren's still winning the match, and this is a must-win for Team Villancourt. So,
Absolutely, it is. Yeah.
must win
Yep.
for them. They
Yep.
have to win this. It's a race to 5.
Yep. And we appreciate you all tuning in to watch. This is it's been a fun match. It's been a really fun match so far. You know, this has been an experience for me. Erica had had Sorry about that, guys. We had an intruder.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, no, this has been a really good experience for me. Erica had recruited me on our team. So it was nice to get down here and play against other ladies and see how it goes. And I would encourage any ladies out there that if you wanted to play in this, put your name in for the next one. It is the
growing.
most wonderful experience you could ever have.
Yep, it's growing every year. They have 5 states now. Yeah, they got Connecticut, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Maine, Rhode Island.
That's it.
Right? Canada.
Oh, Canada. And we had.
I thought
there was a
and China.
In China.
We had
yeah.
Yeah. Shangao.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
Who had to she's in China right now, but she did go in the draft. She did get picked, and she was on Team Villancourt.
Yep.
But she couldn't make it to this event. So.
Yep.
But anyways, the point is that it's growing. I know this is the 4th year that they've had it, and every year they get more and more women that want to play. So next year, put your name in if you are a player and you want to play and have a great time and you know and learn. And there's a lot of camaraderie here.
I mean, even if you play pool and your wife or girlfriend plays, like, encourage them to put their name in. Like, do it. Like, it's a great experience. Everyone has been wonderful. Everyone is friendly. Everyone congratulates you, like, on shots that you make, even if they're not on your team. So it's a great experience. It lets you play against different people, and it's
and that's the important part is you're playing against people that you would never normally play against. Well, for me, I mean, I know that there's a lot of Connecticut players here, and that's fine as well. But for the women from, we had a team from Maine that was here.
We did.
And there's a lot of women that have never played in this area, or the players are on here. So it's really a great event to up your skill level as well.
So Nancy, yes, it's only once a year. And what happens is it ends up you putting your name in, and it's kind of like a draft. Like
it's not kind of a draft.
It is a draft.
The
captains will end up choosing players,
There's
and
4
and it
captains.
goes through. Yep.
And the captains are chosen by whoever wins this year's cup right now.
Yep.
That would be one captain, and then I believe they go by
that was a great hit.
The Bluefeld, or they go by a couple tournaments. For women that win the tournament, they ask them to be captains. So there's only going to be 4.
Yep.
And I think each captain drafts 5 players onto their team.
6. Remember, you have an alternate.
Well, the captain is the 6th player. So there's 5
All right.
drafted.
There you go.
So 4 and an alternate.
Yep. All right. So Farrah scratched on that one. She had tried to kick at it. So Lauren's got ball in hand here.
All right, let's see what she does here. So 4 clearly doesn't go by the 8. We know that.
Yeah,
So
I'm glad
is she gonna play the combo, or is she gonna try to come up around it and play the 4 in the same corner as the 3?
I mean, but even here, she could just come. Oh, she was gonna. I think the 4 goes by that 8. I think she's gonna try the 4 right by the 8.
I think she's going for a combo.
You think so?
I do.
I think she's gonna try to go right by the 8.
All right, let's see. Let's see what she does. This, though, obviously, the camera here is very deceiving.
Correct. We can't see. I don't know what you guys are seeing. You're seeing the same thing as we are or not, but.
Yeah, so she did try the combo.
All right.
Farrah could give this back to her, but Farrah's not because the 4 is hanging. So if she shoots this 4, which is a center ball, she's got the 5 in the corner way down the other end. Right?
Yep. Dig out that dreaded
And
bridge.
you gotta worry about where you put the 6, and maybe if you draw this.
Actually, hit it.
All
There
right.
you go. Oh, it's a little tight.
I see a safe in Farrah's future here. Unless she tries to jack up and dig into the 5 on the side. You're still gonna have.
Like she's gonna try
yeah, you're gonna have the 6-8 combo. You're not gonna have a good shot on the 6.
That was a good try. Yeah. But it's still a long shot. So in any game, you also want to make sure that if you leave a long shot, it's still a tough shot.
Yeah.
You still have to let your
So
opponent make
long and on the rail.
Absolutely.
All right, so Lauren's taking this. Nice
Oh,
try.
that was a phenomenal try by Lauren.
Nice
And look
try.
at that. She may have gotten her on that 8.
Yeah, and if she had, I think, I don't know if Farrah can make the 5.
No, I don't think she can.
If Lauren made that, she would have had the 6. So Farrah can give this
So
back. I hope Farrah understands the rules.
She has played 10 ball before, so I'm not sure she entirely understands the rules.
She might not because she doesn't have to take
Correct.
this shot.
Yeah, I don't think she.
No, Lauren. She gave back to Lauren. All right, good.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can tell that.
Okay.
That's Lauren's
All right.
That's how Farrah's Yep, good
That's
shot.
a great shot. Look at
There you
that.
go.
Look at that. And now she's stuck on the 6. But that was a phenomenal shot by her.
Great shot. So 1 rail, she's gonna hit the 6, maybe in the side. I think. I don't know. I'm calling safe here.
Yeah, I would call safe as well.
I am. I'm
Yep,
calling
absolutely.
safe. I'm hoping to hit the bottom of the 6 near the 8 side,
Right.
and maybe bury the cube between the 7, 10. That's what I'm
Absolutely.
trying to do.
Yep.
So let's see what she does.
But even if she left it long, if she hits that and she hits that so the 6 comes up and the cue ball stays back, just call safe. So it just sits, it's long.
What she's thinking here.
She goes with her extension.
Yeah. Great hit.
It was a great hit. Absolutely.
So I think Farrah takes this.
Yep, absolutely.
No
I would take
no
that.
matter what.
I would take that up in the right hand corner. Just put a little bit of bottom right on there in order to bring that cue ball down to avoid that pocket.
Yep. And the 7 past the 10.
She missed
Ooh,
it.
yeah, she might be shooting again.
Oh Lord! Oh no!
She's shooting again.
I know. So if she does, she just needs to come off the rail at that point. She's like, "Yep, you get it back."
I like.
Oh no, she's taking it.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
Oh, she is.
She is.
All right. Unless you know what, Farrah might have called the safe, and that's why
She may have, and this is where we're saying we can't hear what's going on out there, so we don't know.
Yeah, I like the 2 rail hit here. You're gonna go 2 rails off the back of the 6. Let's see what she does. Oh, she went 1 rail. All right.
It was a great hit.
Great
It was a great hit.
But you're leaving a lot for the
Absolutely.
opponent there.
Yep.
I think the 2 rail may have left it safe. What does that mean? So you know what? She might be going 7-10 combo.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I don't know about that. All right. All right. Lauren's got a nice straight in 7 ball, 8, and then a combo 9-10. All right, great shot. Here we go. So I think she has to play the 9-10 combo here. She's going to thin the 8 right in, come one rail back to the center of the table, most likely. Yeah, a little too hard. You know, yeah, Lauren hit that a little too hard, but she's still in position to make the 9-10. And again, this is Lauren's first tournament ever. This is Lauren's first tournament to ever be on stream. So
Yeah.
basically, the pressure is on, man. This is all
absolutely.
new for her. All new.
Yep. And stream, it's hard. I mean, you do feel the pressure. It's not even like the pressure between, you know, trying to make it for your team, but it's like, you know, everyone is watching.
Sure.
It's
But
tough.
how about never have done it
it's
ever before?
tough. It is super tough.
So you know what? She missed the 9 completely. She
did.
So Farrah's gonna have
So,
ball in hand on the
yep,
9,
and the 10's gonna get spotted. Yep. So let's see what Farrah does with this.
You know, I like putting the cue like actually.
That might be okay, because she may be able to come back up and around.
Yeah, it's all right.
There you go, girl. Perfect.
It's all right. I like it.
Yep. And in the
like
corner. So if Farrah makes this, it'll tie it up 2-2. Oh, and she missed. That's okay. It's all right. I think she rushed out a little bit. She did.
Or she didn't position the. She had ball in hand on 9. She could have done a few things.
Yeah,
to
I
get
think she just.
You know what? To get closer. To
I think she just rushed it.
She rushed it.
She rushed it.
You want to get closer to the 10 ball. You never want to leave yourself 2 feet. You
No,
want to get
absolutely.
foot. You know, maybe 18 inches. All right, we got a 3-1.
Yep.
Not bad. I mean, again, Team VILLAINcourt with Lauren shooting. This is a must win for them.
Oh, absolutely.
A must win.
Yep.
So they're up 3-1. They need 2 more to push it to a 6-5 race.
Yeah. You also have to remember too. So I don't know how much you guys have heard before, but so they're down 2 players.
They are. Oh yeah.
Team Testa's down 1, so we ended up going with just 5.
Yep.
VILLAINcourt's down 2, so we had to make accommodations as far as trying to figure out a fair way for everyone to play.
Yeah.
So you know what? This is tough on all, just to have them play and be where they are.
Yeah, I mean, I think to have 2, you know, I had one. I'm Erica Testa. I'm the captain of Testa's Typhoons. I had one player who actually was injured, couldn't play. So my alternate's playing, which is Diana, and then Elise VILLAINcourt. VILLAINcourt, I know. Her team is she's Team VILLAINcourt, which is a player name.
Yeah.
But anyway, she had 2 people that couldn't show up today. So she's playing with only 4 and her alternate. So
yeah. So what we did is Team Testa got to choose each one of the players to play in one of the events to substitute in for Stacy.
Yeah, so they had Stacy Tonkin, who was Elise's first pick, and she couldn't make it. She lives in Texas now. So what we did is we decided that we would substitute whoever we wanted for Stacy, but it couldn't be a repeat player. So
correct. So each of the ladies ended up playing once.
Yeah. All right, so she's got this one. She's playing a nice straight up save, and she didn't get there, but I like the idea. She was trying to bury her between the 5 and the 4.
Yep.
On one of those balls, she left Farrah straight in the side, and actually a good angle.
Yeah, absolutely. The one on the side should bring it back down for that 2. I'll go all the way up with it. Just follow it a little bit, and she should be able to have that 3, I guess, in the side pocket, right?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So basically, she'll shoot this one a little bit below center.
Nope. And
she
I think
happened
she
to
just
miss
hammered
it. Yep. All right. But she might have ended up safe. I'm not quite sure.
I think she's got it.
We're gonna know.
She's got it.
She's got it because she's
Yeah,
not
she
giving
can
it
see
back
it.
to her.
No, she can see it.
All right, here we go. She's looking at this one. Great
It was
shot.
a great shot.
And good
Absolutely.
position.
And left it for the 2.
All right, so here, I mean, you either draw this and play the 3 in the side, or you stun it over and make the cubo go near the 7.
Yeah, for
with
me,
the 3
I'd
in the
stun it
corner.
over.
You would.
I would. I wouldn't draw this back.
Okay. It's not. This is not an easy shot. I'll
It's
tell
a
you that
tough
right
one.
now.
It is a tough one. There you go.
Nice.
That's a great shot.
She did like a
Yep.
kind of like a draw stun or
Yep.
whatever. I love that. She
Yep.
got great shoot.
Yeah.
And she's calling that 10 in the side. But the problem here is you can only call one ball. You can't say, hey, I'm going to make the 3 and the 10. You got to either
Right.
call the 3 or you call the 10. And I think she's calling the 10.
Yeah.
I think she is.
And that's a tough one. Like
It is tough.
At that angle, I don't know. I think the 10 will kind of move up.
Cubo's naturally going that
Oh
way.
Lord. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at that. And
Farrah's
that's okay.
taking this. If
Yep,
she can see
absolutely.
it, if she can see it, Farrah's taking it.
Absolutely.
Yep, she's looking at it. She might go, you can have it.
I
Oh,
would,
no,
I
she'll
would
go
absolutely,
right by.
I would absolutely take this. She just puts a little bit of top on it. There you go.
Yeah,
oh,
no.
so she way.
But she made a good hit.
Yep, she absolutely did.
All right, so get your bridge out. Unless you're tall and can reach this.
None of us are tall, except for Lee.
Oh, look, she's stretching. She might
It's all right.
stretch.
We try.
Oh, she
We
is
try
stretching for this.
because nobody likes the bridge.
All right, so I think she's gonna bump right into the 4. She's gonna go a little bit,
Yeah,
tenor
absolutely.
ball, bump into the 4. Maybe have the 4 in the other corner, just like that.
Nice
there
shot.
You go. Good
There
shot.
you go. Now
Good
you,
shot.
you cut that 4 right in the corner pocket.
Yeah. So I think tangent linely. So don't hold this. I mean,
No.
hopefully you won't hit the 6 and you'll hit the top rail and come back to the middle of the table.
Right.
Let's see what she
No,
does.
you don't hold it. You let it come back
Yeah,
down.
don't hold this. Let it go up and down. She's thinking about
Yeah.
it. Or she's thinking, should I play a safe? Which she could.
She could absolutely.
What's up, Diana? We got another team member here.
How art thou?
Do you want to step in?
No, I'm going to eat. I just ordered some food.
Cool.
Just want to pop in, say hi, make sure you guys have everything you need.
I think we do.
Yeah.
So we have our teammate who's checking on us, making sure that we have food,
Yes.
and waters and whatever we need here.
That's a great shot. So here, I don't know whether. So like I said, we don't know. Did she call a safe or did she try to make it?
No,
I
no,
don't know.
I think she
But
called
it's
the safe.
doable either way.
She called the safe there.
Absolutely. I mean, the 5
She
goes.
tried to get behind the 10-7,
Yeah,
I
and she
believe.
just hit a little bit too. And she was maybe trying not to hit the 5 so hard.
And now she may get this back. Actually, you know
no,
what?
No, what? Actually, I wouldn't. I would call the 10 right there.
I'm going 5, 7,
Absolutely.
10.
Absolutely.
What do you think?
Oh, no balls, no blue chips. You
Yeah.
gotta go for it.
I'm going
Yeah.
5, 7, 10 right here. Let's see it.
Yeah, you
Oh,
gotta
is she
go
gonna
for
try
this.
to cut it?
Lauren, I believe, based on our previous match, I'm going to tell you, I think she's going to play this conservatively. She's going to look at it, but I think in the end, she's going to end up trying to put the 5 in the side.
Oh, I would just do the 10 all the
I
way.
agree,
right
but
here.
I don't think you make that 5 on the side.
No.
Either that or she's
That's a
getting...
tough one.
Yeah, that's such a back cut, and the 6
That's
might
a
even
hard
be in
back
the
cut.
way.
Yeah.
It could be.
Yep.
I like, you know what? I like playing the 10 here.
I do too.
I do too. I do
All right.
too. I really do.
Let's see.
But
what she-
maybe because her and I were going, with the battle, we were both playing a little bit more
Oh
conservatively.
yeah,
But
I think maybe an 8 ball. Maybe she had to play a little more conservative than she is doing. I don't know.
All right, let's see
But
what
I
she
can
does.
see
It looks
what
like
this-
she's gonna play the.
she's going for
gonna
it.
play the combo.
Yeah, she's
I
going.
would absolutely.
She's going.
As long as she doesn't hit it super hard and it bounces off and scratches here.
Yep.
Nope. That was a great
It
attempt.
it was a great try.
No, absolutely. It was a great attempt.
And she may be shooting again. If I was Farah, I'd say get right back up there and shoot.
I don't know. She can see that 5 though.
You think?
Yeah, she can.
Yeah.
She absolutely can. And then if she hits that easy enough, like even if she just cuts
we
that
going
right
in
in
the
the side,
corner?
in the side. There you go.
Nice.
And then
This
she'll be able to
You
hit
know,
that.
this video is so deceiving. Like,
It's super deceiving, yeah. So she should be able to cut it, and even if she misses it, she should be able to leave that cue ball up rail.
oh, nice
Oh,
shot,
no.
Farah.
Tough break for Farah there. That was a great shot.
I agree.
That was a great shot.
That was a great shot.
Yep.
She's scratching the side. All right, so ball in hand, Lauren. I don't see anything suspect here, so.
She puts that one right up there in the corner pocket, and then she should be able to get that 10 ball right in the side. Depending on where she leaves this, whether
so
she sends it
basically
or
just-
follows it.
Just do a nice little stop
There you
shot. There you
go.
go.
Yep.
10 the side. We're gonna see a 4-1.
4-1 race. So,
4-1
so
match. is
after
what
this
we're
one,
seeing.
we've got Leah and Erica
Oh,
against
that would be me.
Yes, Elise and Sarah again.
Was
This is
that who
10
we
ball.
played earlier?
Yeah. So at this point in time, like if they win the next one, then we have a captain's pick.
That is correct.
Yep.
And I think the captain's pick goes to we all put our brains together
Absolutely.
and we see who's been shooting the best tonight.
And it's 8 ball, right? 8 ball.
No,
It says
no,
8 ball.
That's not true.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
No. So basically, what you do is you pick your player that think is playing the best, and they lag. And whoever wins the lag gets
to
to
choose the
either
game?
choose the game or the break.
Interesting. Okay.
So it could be 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball.
Okay. So we can go anyway.
Could go any way.
Nice.
So we're gonna have to get together if it gets down there, and we're gonna have to put our brains together. Yes, we will.
Well, we'll see how this one turns out and how the next one turns
Yeah.
out. So
I agree. All right, Farah.
So
Let's see a
Farah
little-
needs to
let's see a
come
little
back.
climb back
Yep.
here. So
Farah-
let's see. Don't never give up her.
No, absolutely not. So Lauren needs just 1 to win. Farah needs to come back and win 4.
Yeah, which can be done. 10 balls is a
Absolutely.
funny game. I mean,
All right. That was a great break by Lauren. She didn't make anything. At this point in time, Farah can see the 1. So at this point in time, would you call that 6 or would you try playing a safe?
I'm playing a save.
Yeah, I think you should
Yeah,
try to play the
you know,
6.
I like honestly, I try to avoid combos.
Yeah, I do too.
Unless they're like really easy combos. I don't like hot combos at all. And that was too far apart.
Yeah,
Like, the
it
1 and the
was way
6
too
are too
far.
far apart.
Absolutely.
And I stay away from it.
Yeah.
And I play kind of conservative, but not as conservative as I should play. But again, those combos, no.
Yep.
I'm
Absolutely.
safing it all day long.
I would have
man.
saved it as well.
All right, so
So
that
now
was a good shot.
2 up in
right,
the corner.
Yep, 2 in the corner.
Yep. Just put a little bit of follow,
She
just
could
enough to get
follow
the
it.
3 in the side.
She might be doing the. She might even be playing.
Oh, there you go. Oh, she was trying to go off the 6 and her hold it. Okay.
She's shooting
this-
again. Oh no!
I
You know
don't
what?
know. Farah can see this. I wonder if at this point in time she may call that. I would almost call that 9.
Really?
I would. You wouldn't?
I'm giving it back to her.
All right. I wouldn't give it back to her.
It's too much of a risk of a scratch. Let's give this back because you could scratch right off the back of the 9.
Oh, and
kind,
she did.
Kind of just like that. I know. Sometimes,
That's right. She's got ball in
sometimes
hand.
I'm right about this.
Yeah, she's got ball in hand now. So now the 2's kind of tied up. So she's got the 2,
Yeah,
the
so-
2-6. So
so
at this point in
basically-
time, I would be playing a safe at this
Yeah,
point.
she's got Farah on 1, so now you go for Farah on 2. So now you try to put this cue ball somewhere
Right.
where Farah can hit the 2.
Absolutely.
You could thin the 2.
That's
just
what
like
I would
this.
do.
Yep.
There you go.
Maybe send it in between the 3 and the 8. I don't know. I can't really tell the angle.
Even if she tried to thin that too, she may come off the 3 and then kind of just push it up a little bit.
Yeah. So,
So,
basically, what
you
you're
just want to
doing
hit it
is
easy.
you're letting the 2 hit the 6
Yep.
and hide behind.
There you
Too
go.
hard. Too hard.
She did way too hard.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So here we go. We got so Farrah should be able to get this 2 right here in the corner.
And this is important because Farah's on 1.
Yep.
So basically here.
So Farrah needs to make this.
Yeah. Well, not even
Well,
make
no,
it
just
here.
hit it.
You just want to touch it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what you want to do. Like, right there. There you
Oh,
go.
and she
You just
missed
touch it and you go, okay, I'm
That's
not,
right.
I'm
So
not
she's not
on
a
1
1
anymore.
anymore. Nope.
So I get, you got to understand the game here. I think right here, I might play the safe here where you go full on the 2 and you put the cue between the 9 and the 7. Freeze the cue ball on the 9 and the 7 and put the 2 on the back rail.
I think she's gonna try the
I know
2 up in the corner.
She's gonna try. I know she is.
2 up in the left hand corner.
All right, let's see it. She did try it, and she didn't get shape. You know what I mean? Like she tried it, but she didn't get shape on the on the 3. So
correct. So now here, I think the 2 goes right in the side.
Yep. 2 on the side, nice and soft. 3
Absolutely.
3 in the side.
Yep.
Let's see.
I mean, even if she doesn't get shape for 2 in the side, the 3 in the side, I mean, she can go 3 all the way up in the corner.
By the 8.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. This ain't bad. I think you soft
And if
throw
she-
this
or stop it.
Yeah, or stop it.
There you
Sure,
go,
just like
girl.
that. There
Perfect.
you go.
Then you get the 1. I would roll it forward a little bit, or you get that 5 in the side.
Yep. With a tiny angle, or the 5 in the corner with
Or
an
in the
angle
corner.
that gets to the 6.
Either way will work.
That'll
there you
work.
go.
I
So
like
whatever.
this- I like the
I actually like all the way up on this one. This is where you and I are like. I don't like the side ones. I would
Oh,
go
I
all the
love
way.
the side,
I
yeah,
would go
because
all the way up in
all
order
right,
to bring that cue
listen,
ball
listen
back.
to my theory here. If you shoot
Yeah.
the side and you shoot
Look
the
at that
side
leap.
correctly, you're gonna be behind the 7-9 with the 5 if you miss, and the cue's gonna be near the 6.
Yeah.
So it's a 2-layer.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they may
agree
give
with
it
that.
back to you. They may give it back to you, but I don't know. I like that side shot there. I like
Yeah.
it on the 6 on the side, but
Yeah.
whatever.
Side shots aren't my favorite.
I know.
Everyone has their own
I know. You don't like the
nemesis.
sides, you
Side
like- you
shots
like
are my
the
nemesis.
corners.
I do like the corners. I would rather
I do
take
not.
a long shot up all the way in the corner.
I'll take the side any day.
And that's where everyone's different.
Any day.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, so
Oh, that
she
was a great
did a
shot.
Nice
She got
safe
So
there.
here's where, if she didn't call it safe, Farrah can give it back to her, but I'm assuming she called it safe.
She did call
I would, yeah.
House can go one
By
rail.
looking at that, she probably called it safe.
One rail. Try to just make contact with the 5. You can
I
call it.
would call
if
it in
you
the
want
side
to.
just to be.
Really, they can get back to you if you call it.
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
Oh, she missed it anyway.
I think you call safe there because
Wait, so she called it in the side and she made it. Would have been. Oh wait, so
fine, but
okay.
if- I'm calling safe there because if you make contact, you don't want them to be able to give it back to you if it's weird. So I think you just make the contact, you call the save. I don't know. I mean, I don't play a lot of 10 mode.
I don't either. So this is where I'm learning. Like,
I don't play a lot. I played here and there, but not a lot.
yeah. So here, if she takes that 5 and she just rolls forward, so she's got that 6, and then she can just put either a stop or a little bit of draw on this, depending on where she leaves it. There you go.
Yeah, I like
I mean,
just
she can just stop in
stopping
it. Absolutely.
Let's
Just stop it. And then
Maybe-
she can just.
maybe she could drop back maybe like 6 inches.
She doesn't,
maybe.
need, she doesn't need to. I mean, she can absolutely.
Just
I mean,
get
if you,
off the rail.
Yeah, she can. Absolutely.
Yeah, I just don't want to be on the rail. So
Nope. And then have that 7 and then cut that 7 in. If she ends up putting a little bit of top, she'll bring it right back around for that 8 in the corner.
same corner.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
Oh,
so-
see, so she drew that.
Well,
She
she
put,
didn't
like,
draw
a-
it enough. She just put like
a
she
little
hit,
bit of
she hit the wrong
right.
angle. is
She
what
she put a
did.
little bit of English, so she just needed to stop it. And what she just put, she just put
So
English
you know
on
what? Farrah has new life because she might get up at this table again, which before we didn't think she would get up.
it. Right. It was a great hit. And let's see if she called a save. Because if I would at that point, you don't know what you're hitting.
She's calling that. She's calling
Yeah.
safe there.
All right. So as long as Farrah can I would play a safe at this point in time too, and just see if you can hit it.
Good hit. Don't do it.
Oh,
she
Farrah
keeps
has
getting-
had
she keeps
no
getting
luck.
Bad rolls.
I
and
know.
making good hits and scratching.
I know. All right, so at this point in time, Lauren is just gonna look to pocketing that 7 up in the corner pocket and pushing out a little bit for that.
Yeah, they
8.
all
Stopping
lead.
it. You've got the 9 and you got the 10.
Yeah, they
It's
all lead.
right there. It's a run out.
They lead to each
Absolutely.
other. The 8 leads to
Yep.
the 9. The 9 leads to the
Yeah.
10. This is
Yep.
pretty much this game might be over.
Yeah.
So. All right, so she's checking, looking.
So as long as she even just stops this, she should be fine.
Yeah, I would roll forward.
Just a little bit, but I mean, even if she stopped it, like you just don't want to
Yeah, I would
go
roll
too far
forward,
forward.
just like that.
Oh.
Yep, nice, good shot. Then you shoot this maybe top right and just go into the rail and back out. To the
Oh,
middle.
see, here's where I just probably put a little bit. So she is gonna do top on this one.
Yeah, you don't.
I like bot. I like draw.
Why?
It's me.
Okay. Just hop into the rail and back out for the
There you
middle
go.
table.
All right.
Yeah.
10 ball up in the
shot.
corner.
Good shot, middle table. That's what you want. And then you just make this, and that should be the match. And I think I'm up. Yep.
And
Yep.
that
Good-
is it.
good match,
All
good
right.
match. All right,
So
guys.
It's Testa's Typhoon 6 and Team VILLAINcourt 5.
Yep, test is out. See you
All right.
on the field here.
We'll see you on the other side.
Yep.
All right, guys, here we go. 12th match. Testa's Typhoons leads 6-5 in this race to 7 format. Team VILLAINcourt trying to hang on here and win this set and force Hill. So we have Scotch doubles 8 ball here. I'm sorry, Scotch doubles 10 ball. And it's going to be Leah and Erica versus Elise and Sarah. So Elise is going to break. Ooh. Cue ball found the drink. So Erica's going to step up with ball in hand. And no combo on the 10 or 3 safe opportunity here. So looks like they're going to try to run some balls. They lay pretty good. Nothing's like super tied up here. So Leah with a pretty good look here. Wants to draw back a little for the 3 in the bottom left. Ooh. Just missed it. And now it's going to bring Sarah to the table. Sarah played safe. Looks like fell a little short. And I think we're going to see Erica play safe and use this wall of balls, the 10, 5, 3, 8. Bank the 2 ball back up table. Yep, just like that. Good shot. Now Elise going to have a 1-rail kick at the 2. Four ball goes in the side. I don't know if she called it. She did not. So Leah, that brings Leah to the table. And that's pretty good right there. It's going to give Erica a good look at the 3 in the bottom right. And she can hold there for the 5 in the right side pocket next. We got Paul in the chat rooting on Sarah. And Erica's got a good look at this 5 in the side. Just roll forward a hair. Oh, she missed it. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Leah shooting. So that brings Sarah to the table. She's got a thin cut on the 5. Definitely not easy. Great shot there, well controlled. That gives Elise a nice look at the 6. 7's pretty close to the hole. 8 to the 9. 8 to the 9 is going to be the shot. If that gets executed well, then they're in business. Draw back here. So this is the key here, 8 to the 9. Not much of an angle, pretty straight. May be able to draw somewhere into here would be good. If there's enough angle. Oh, great shot. Doesn't want to get straight. There's some angle here. So Sarah can pocket this 9. And try to have the cue ball go like that. Or she can put some right on it and have it come down that way. I think going this way is more natural, but it's a smaller ball. And she gave Elise a decent look at the 10. Definitely not easy, that's for sure. And overcuts it. Watch out, cue ball. That was close. So she overcut it, which is the better way to miss the ball. And I think Erica's going to try to slice this in. There's no easy save. And it's a makeable shot, but it is very difficult. 7 feet and thin cut with the cue ball hanging in the corner. This is tough. Watch out, cue ball. Okay. So she missed it, and she's going to give up a back cut on the 10, bottom left. But very missable, not easy. Sarah doesn't have to really worry about scratching unless the cue ball goes 2 rails up here, but you don't have to hit it that hard. You just want to basically hit this hard enough to make the 10, you know, a little medium speed. Just like that, great shot. And that's going to put Elise and Sarah on the board first, 1-0. Okay, Erica to break. Erica's been smashing them, but she's been scratching in the left side pocket quite a bit. So when you're breaking 10 ball, the 2 balls behind the 1 going in the side are the 2 most probable balls. Let's keep our eyes on those. Oh, the 5 was going, but the cue ball kissed it. And I didn't see the other one. So I don't know if Elise is going to have enough of a window here to pocket the 1. She could make a good hit, but I don't know if she can make it. She might have enough. Oh, she did. Needs that cue ball to bounce, and it did. So not much offense to be played here. Sarah may just shoot the 10 to the rail, thin the cue ball, bring it down here, and try to use the 6 as a blocker. Not too many options here. She could bring the cue ball all the way up table and try to hide back there, but... Alright, so didn't really give up much here. Maybe a cross-side bank, but hard to get position on the 3 if you do take the bank. Probably stitch your partner behind the 7. Not easy to play safe either. That'll work. I think Lee's going to kick one rail top with some right hand English. And just missed it. So that's going to bring Erica to the table, ball in hand. Good shot there. She's going to leave Leah. Pretty good look at this 3 in the bottom right corner. She could just follow the cue ball through the 3 ball to about here. Would be ideal. And just a little fat there. Hung the 3. Now Sarah's going to step up with a nice look at the 3. Play the cue ball out, you know, in this general area off the bottom rail. Watch out, 9 ball. And she got there. Now Lisa's going to have to try to draw back to around here. And that'll work. Sarah can roll the 5 in, hold for the 6. And I believe Elise miscued there. And Erica's going to have a look at this 6 in the top right corner. Cue ball a little close to the rail. Makes this a lot more difficult. Good shot there. And she's going to set up her partner for a nice 7 in the top left corner. And that'll work for the 8 in the side. Erica can probably just roll it in and hold for the 9. She might have to roll it pretty slow. Looks like there's a slight angle going down table. Good shot. And pretty good shot there. Little thin on the 10. And Erica's going to have to stretch a little bit. But it's a pretty good look. And great shot there. Use some inside English. And that's going to tie us up 1-1. Okay, so Leah doesn't have a look at the one here. I'm sorry, Erica doesn't have a look at the one. She can push or kick one rail at it. She could push up to like the 4-ball top right. She might push on top of the 5 and leave a kick. Oh no, it went beyond the 5. So I don't think whoever steps to the table can pocket the one, but they can see it, at least. I don't know if she has enough to pocket the one here. She may be able to bank it. 2-ball, I don't know if it goes bottom right corner. She played all out safe. Good shot. So now I think we're going to see Leah kick 1 or 2 rails at it. If you go this way, you have a chance of making the one. This way may be easier, higher percentage hit, but tougher to make the one. Ricky, thanks for liking the stream. And makes a good hit. And Sarah doesn't, she could try to cut the one in. Cue ball goes down table though. She may be able to play the one to the rail and try to follow the cue ball up on the back of the 7 for a nice safe. That's what she tried. And she overrolled it with the cue ball, but the 1-ball found coverage. So Erica gonna 1-rail kick. Is there a window there? Oof. There was a window, but just missed the one. That's going to give Leah a ball in hand. So at the conclusion of the finals, there's going to be an MVP presentation. The losing team votes for the MVP on the winning team, and I'll be live for that. It's going to be on this stream. I'm not going to restart it. It's going to be about 10 to 15 minutes after the final match ends, whenever that is. And you'll have a tableside view of the presentation. Erica with a good look at the 2 on the side. Six ball's a little tricky here. She can play a top right corner, bottom left corner. A couple options. She'll probably try to just float out to around here for the 6 on the top right. Oh, she went above it. Nothing wrong with that. Oof. Missed the 6, scratched. And that's going to bring Sarah to the table, ball in hand. And great opportunity here to run these out. Start with the 6, go center table, 7, 8, and then you got the 9, 10 right there. So let's see if Sarah and Elise can get it done. Elise is recommending a different pattern to the 7, and I do like this more than how Sarah set it up originally. This is a lot more natural. Just put some right hand English on it and let the spin do the work. Great shot there. That's perfect. That's pretty much stop shot for Elise. Maybe a hair of draw or stun out up table, just a hair. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. So now Sarah can pocket the 8 and follow the cue ball to like here, or she can draw back a little to around here. Looks like she's gonna go with draw. Great shot. That's like perfect. Now Elise can pocket the 9 and either go forward with the cue ball for the 10 in the side next, or draw back a little to around here. Looks like she's going with draw. Great shot there. And Sarah's going to have a very nice look at the 10 here. Try to take a 2-1 lead here. And Elise and Sarah run out there and take a 2-1 lead. So she hit those pretty square, but dry break. I don't think she gave up much on the 1 here. Oh, watch out, 6 ball. Yikes. That's a pretty cold roll right there. Oof, Leah made a good hit, but came across the 2 and scratched. That's going to be ball in hand for Sarah. So the 6 and the 7 is tied up. She could pocket the 2 now and try to break open the 6-7. Oh, Elise just overcut it, trying to run the cue ball around for position. But didn't give up too much. I don't know if Erica can back cut this 3 in the side. She can't play it in the corner. Good safe there. Sarah's going to have a rail first. She can call the 3 on the side as well. If you hit it, probably going to make it. Great shot there. And Elise has a look at the 4 in the bottom left corner. But that 6-7 is going to be trouble later on. I think she's going to try to... Oh, yeah, I think she was trying to pinch that cue ball behind the 10 and play safe. Now, Leah's going to have ball in hand, but there's no 5-10 combo, and the 6-7's tied up pretty good. And Leah tried to play safe behind the 8-10 and overhit it, but no big deal really because the 6-7 is all messed up. So Elise can pocket the 5, but not too much going on with the 6. So I think she's just going to thin the 6, try to bring the cue ball down table to short rail. And that's going to give up a shot. She really wanted that cue ball real tight to that bottom rail. Would have made this a lot more difficult. And that looks pretty good for Leah to pocket the 7, bottom left corner, and stop the ball. Oh, and Leah misses a 7. And that's going to open the door for Elise and Sarah here. Oh, just ran into the 9 there, and that's going to block Sarah on the 8. She does have a very simple one-rail kick. Smith Gabe. Thanks for the like, Gabe. So I think we're going to see a little one-rail kick action here. You can call it in the side. You can call it in the corner. She's going to call the side. You might as well hit this one pretty firm, because if you make it, you need the cue ball to go up and back down table for the 9. She hit the wrong side of it, but and she's going to give up a shot, but Erica's got a lot of work to do to pocket this 8 and bring the cue ball back down table for the 9. I don't think she can. What's she doing? She's drawn. She's gonna have to hit this one real well. Yeah, she had the draw, but she missed the 8. Is that gonna jump? Yeah, it sure did. So now Elise is gonna have a back cut on this 8. And probably use some right hand English, try to run the cue ball around, back down for the 9. Gotta be careful for the scratch in the corner. Or the scratch in the right side pocket as well. There's a couple scratches here. And no scratch, but is there gonna be a shot? Yeah, it's pretty close. I think Sarah can back cut this in the bottom left corner. It's not easy, but at least she has a pretty decent look and she's close. Being close to the ball makes it a lot easier to cut it thin. And she undercut it just a hair. But didn't really give up too much here. I think Leah has enough to try to cut it in the bottom left corner, but very difficult shot. Very difficult. Got to cut it real thin, bring your cue ball up and down to about center table. It's just really hard to make the 9. And that's a great shot there. Fantastic shot on that 9. And Erica's going to have a good look at this 10 in the bottom right corner. Tough shot, very missable. Anytime you back cut the ball like this, there's a scratch in the bottom left if she uses follow. Great shot there. And that's going to tie us up 2-2. So Sarah has a good look at the 1 here. 3 ball down table hanging, but a lot of traffic in the way. And that looks like that'll work. That looks like a perfect window. And Elise probably has enough angle to pocket the 3 and have the cue ball come off the bottom rail and hopefully come out and miss the 5. It's very easy to run into the 5 there. She did miss it. And this will work. That's gonna work. Cue ball a little funny though. She'd like to follow the ball, but she might run into the 7. And even if she does, Elise would probably have a very steep back cut on the 5. She'd like to miss the 7, but I don't know if she can. Oh, she could. Uh-oh, watch L6. And I don't know. This is really close. She might have enough. She might have to jack up and spin a little. Oh, she's got to kick completely. Wow, that's unlucky. And I don't think that grazed it. I think that's going to be ball in hand. Yep. Oh. Ball in hand, okay. So the 9-10, I think the 9 goes in that corner. It may also go in this corner, but Not so sure about that one. So I would like to see Leah put the cue ball like here and pocket the 5 and come up like this. I think that's the most natural way to go. And I think she was just a little uncomfortable there. A little unsure. And now Sarah to the table. Oh boy. That's trouble. So at least gonna have to kick one rail. Might as well call a 6 on the side, which she just did. Oof, hit it very well. Just missed it by a hair. And I think Erica can back up the 6 on the side. Position on the 7 might be a little tricky. She'd like to like really real overcut the 6 a hair so the cue ball doesn't hit the 7 and comes back out. I think it's pretty doable. Let's see. Oh, she played all safe. Yeah, maybe the back cut wasn't there. And I think Sarah could back cut this 6 on the side, but I'm not sure. Pretty steep. Yeah, looks like she's going to back cut on the side. Is the cue ball going to run into the 9-10? Maybe not. It looks like she's drawing the ball. Yeah, she was. And this is tough. Neither team, when they miss, is leaving much. They leave in long, tough testers. And they gave it back. I don't blame them. This is tough. Oh, so at least had to masse a little bit to try to make that hit. Just not quite enough. So it looks like it was a good decision to give it back. And now Erica's going to take ball in hand. Alright, so this is the shot right here. She can either try to keep the cue ball down table for the 9 in the side, or more ideally would be to draw back to a small window around here for the 9 in the bottom left. But risky shots, if you don't get there, you stitch your partner behind the 10. Is she staying down table? Oh, she cheated the pocket a little bit with some high right. Went into the 9-10, but not ideal. A little close to her work here. Leah may have a look at the 9 in the side, but cue ball might end up being stuck down table. This is not easy. Gotta be careful you don't double hit the cue ball here. And it was a clean hit, and she missed it, but she might be fortunate that she missed it because that 10 ball was double tough from there, and this 9 ball's tough. They might give it back. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. I don't blame them. I wouldn't really want to shoot this too much. I think you can make the 9, but there may be a scratch in the other corner. It's really close. Yeah, Dan Usello in the chat says, give that 9 back, yeah. And that's the right way to miss that ball, is you overcut it. That's what we call the pro side. It's safe most of the time if you overcut. I might give this one back too, because if you try to cut this one in and miss it, you probably lose the rack. I don't know if I want to bet the rack on this. Even if you make the 9, your cue ball might run into the 10. It probably won't, but it could. And I think a give back again, yep. So this is call shot, call safe 10 ball. Let's see here. I didn't see if she called anything. Probably called the cut. Yeah, based on what I saw, I think that was a attempt at the cut. And looks like they're probably going to get this one back. This is what's funny about call shot, call safe 10 ball. You might see like the same team shoot and miss like 3-4 times in a row. Yep, and they're going to wisely give that one back. Oh, so Erica can see enough to try to bank it. If you miss this, similar to overcutting, you want it to hit this rail, and you want to hit it to the speed to bounce out over here, because your cue ball should come down table. It's okay to miss it, but you want to miss it correctly. Oh, that was going to be really close. Look at this. They might get this one back too. Yeah, I think they will. There's nothing good here. Yep, shoot again, girls. This is what, like 3 or 4 in a row now? Calling top, kicking 2 rails and calling the top left corner. Definitely worth calling it. Use left-hand English, and if you split the rail and the ball, it goes right in, but very difficult. You gotta do something. So they're talking about it. Brandy says, wow, talk about some crazy leaves. Yeah, for sure. You don't see too often where they keep giving it back when there's only like 2 balls on the table. You might see it earlier in the rack with a lot of balls on the table, but you don't see it too often with only a couple on the table. So Leah makes a good hit, but she's going to give up a shot. And now Sarah comes to the table with a good look at the 9. She'd like to make it with some low left and play positions for Elise to pocket the 10 in the left side pocket next. Ooh, that's not great with the cue ball. This is a very tough 10. It shouldn't have been this tough. She let that cue ball get away from her a little bit there. So Lisa's going to call the bottom left corner. Tough shot here. Especially knowing she's expected to get up and shoot an easy shot on the 10. And that one was not tough. And she hit it good, but it hung. And now Erica's going to step up and clean this one up, and they're going to take a 3-2 lead. And Tessa's Typhoons are on the hill, leading 6-5 in this race to 7 format. So it's crunch time. And whenever this finishes, whether it's this match or the next match, there will be an MVP presentation award, an MVP award presentation. And I'm going to go live with that. It's going to be on the same stream. I'm not going to stop it and start it. It's going to be about 10 to 15 minutes after the final match ends. The losing team will get together and vote for the MVP of the winning team. And I'm going to go live and bring you that front row and center. You'll be able to see that like you're here in the building in person. All right, Erica to break. She's been hitting them really square, but she's been scratching quite a bit. And the 4 ball goes in. One of the balls directly behind the 1 goes in the side. And no shot at the one, though. I think we're going to see an opening kick or a push. Oh, she could see it. And, oh, wow. I wonder if she called the 7. We're going to find out. If she called the 7, they may get this one back, even though it's a decent kick at the 1 and call the 7. But, okay, so I'm guessing she called safe. Hard to tell here. Because even if she did call the 7, at least might just kick at this and call the 7. Even with the option to give it back. Just like that. Great shot. And now Sarah may have a look at the 1 in the side, but very difficult. The 1's hanging in the jaws. And, I'm sorry, the cue ball's hanging in the jaws. And the 1 is tough to make. It's a little steep here. But it's the only shot, really. I guess the corner was available, but that's a tough shot, too. She had a pretty good, caught the point. And now Erica steps up with a great look at the 1. All the balls are open. Nothing has to be broken open or manufactured. So I'd say Erica and Leah have a pretty good opportunity to run these balls. But you got to execute one at a time. Okay, got a fortunate bump there. Leah needs to just make this and just leave the cue ball here. And then Erica could back cut the 3, let the cue ball come up, and have a great look at the 5. They're in line here. Oh, hold on, cue ball. Okay, I don't know if they're in line anymore. Leah overran that a little. Had she had stayed like even over here, Erica would have had a real nice look at that 3 with natural shape to the 5, but this is thin. I mean, you can cut it in, but I don't know about if you can hold your cue ball up table for the 5. It might be so thin that the cue ball is going to come down table and you have to go up and down and back up. We're going to find out. Oh, yeah, she had to really razor thin cut that one, and I think she whiffed at it. Yeah, she did. But it was tough. It was super thin. So now at least to the table, take a ball in hand. And now they have a pretty good opportunity. This 5 ball got moved. It's a little tougher now. Alright, so pockets of 3 on the side. And that cue ball sticking to the rail is going to make this a lot harder. She's got to look at the 5 in the side, but with the cue ball on the rail, it just got a lot tougher. Had the cue ball been like here, it makes the 5 considerably easier. But still makeable. It's just tough. Yeah, just caught the point. But look at this. That's good leave. Nothing wrong with that leave. I'd like to see Leah bank the 5 back this way. Try to put the cue ball here. And use the 6 as coverage. Overhit it a little bit. But didn't give up much. 5 ball, I don't believe banks this way. I think we're just going to see safe. At least try to use the 6, bring the cue ball up table. She got a double kiss. And she might have been playing that shot. I see players play that shot sometimes where they just roll into it in the face, take the double kiss, and leave not much. There is a bank here, but very tough, low percentage. I'd like to see her just play safe. Bring the cue ball back here, call safe. Oh, she's playing the cue ball down table. And she's going to give up a look. But it's not a hanger. It probably carries pretty natural position if you just roll it in. And even if Sarah was to overroll it, she might end up over here for the 6 in the top right next. She'd like to just hold, you know, over there somewhere. And overcut it a little bit. But nobody's really, when they miss, they're not leaving much. They're leaving open sight to the ball, but no easy shots. Not even a bank here cross-eyed because the 8-ball's blocking it. So we're just going to see a safety attempt, and that's a pretty good one. Elise may have enough to cut this one in. Yeah, she does. But it's difficult. It's long and thin. Great shot there. Great shot. And now Sarah has a look at back-cutting the 6. Cue ball should come out. It might track real close to the 8, which you don't want to be on top of the 8, but you got to do what you got to do to make the 6 here. It's tough. Definitely not easy. She overcut it. Now is the 8-ball going to get into play? Yep, sure is. So I think we're going to see this one get given back. There's really not much value in this. And we're going to see Elise either kick 2 rails behind it or 1 rail. Now, if you go 1 rail, you got to be careful because the cue ball can hit the 6 and go into the pocket. If you go 2 rails behind it, you kind of eliminate that scratch. There is a 2 rail scratch behind it where the cue ball runs the rail into this pocket. So let's see what, oh, maybe she could see it. No, I think she's kicking. Oh, look at this. Wow, she hit that pretty good. Hit it real thin and avoided the scratch. Almost pocketed the ball. Didn't give up anything, which is a familiar theme in this match so far. I might give this one back. I mean, what are you gonna do here? Does it bank? It might bank, but it might even double kiss because it's so close to the rail and you're kind of fighting with the 10 ball a little bit. I think I don't mind giving that one back. I don't see too many great shots. The pro shot is like this. Try to wedge up under the 9, but it's very tough. That's the like 100 players in the world that execute that shot. Pretty tough. And she tried to play safe, and she gave up a cut. Erica has a cut in the side. She's got to be a little hesitant of the cue ball. There is a scratch in the bottom right corner. Okay, she drew out of it. And look at this. Wowzers. That's a great shot. Leah has a good look at the 8 in the side. The only issue here is the cue ball might track a little bit towards that 9 ball. You don't want to be on top of the 9. But I think she's okay. If she just rolls it in, if she uses left-hand English, then she can definitely avoid the 9, but it makes pocketing the 8 harder. If she uses just follow, she may have enough. Oh, she went to the corner. And now a golden opportunity for Elise and Sarah. Great shot there. Pockets the 8 with some inside English. Brings the cue ball down table. Sarah has an angle. I'd like to see her use some slow right-hand English. Get to the rail and let the English bring you up table. Pretty natural, but you have to slow spin it with a bunch of right. So they're talking about it. And I think that's what Elise is saying. Just use some right-hand English. Let the cue ball spin up table. You have to put right on it. If you don't put right on it, or low right, then you'll bump the 10. And she bumped the 10, but she got a good bump. Lisa has a good look at the 10 on the side. And it looks like we're headed for 3-3. And they run those out, and we're all knotted up 3-3. Jason says, nice out for the villains. Yep, sure was. So, ball down on the break, but no good opening look at the one. And we're going to see a push-up table. Yep. So I think we're going to see Sarah try to pull this cue ball behind the 9 and play safe. Or just send the 1 ball up table and get coverage behind the 5. That works too. Tough kick here. I don't think the... Oh, maybe. He can kick at this left long rail with some right hand English and go up table. Good shot there. And safe as well. So another kick, and that's a great shot. And gave Erica a thin cut at the 1 in the bottom right. It's gonna be tricky to get that cue ball out of there. You gotta come up and split the 3-4. Come up table for the 2 somewhere in the corner or the side. Oh, she played all safe. Nothing wrong with that. Fell a little short, but still forcing her opponent to kick at it. Okay, got a rail. So Leah's got a good look at this 1 top left corner. I think she has the whole pocket. Let's see. Oh, she did not. And now I think we're going to see a bank and the 2 ball called top right. This is a decent spot to get aggressive. Yep, I think she called the 2 ball. Ooh, hit the 2, but it didn't go. Now Erica probably going to call the 2 and either cut the 1 into it or play the carom with the cue ball. I don't know if the 6... Oh, she gave it back. Little surprise there, only because I feel like the combo is pretty makeable. The cue ball's wild, though. You don't know really what's going to happen with the cue ball. You don't have to make the combo. It's not a hanger. Good shot there. And the unpredictable cue ball. Looks like it got stuck behind the 7-10, but it conveniently tied up the 7-10. So Elise pockets the 1. Leaves Sarah a pretty good look at the 3, bottom left corner. Alright, good shot there. 5 may go in the side, may have to be cut all the way up top in the top left corner. But with how the 7-10 lays, I don't know if we're going to see a run out from here. I think Elise is telling her bank the 5 up table to like the center of the top short rail. Yeah, just like that. Use the 6 ball as coverage. Pretty good shot. So Aaliyah's going to have to kick behind this ball. Good shot there. Oh, Elise doesn't have much. She's going to be forced to try to play safe back. Got a double kiss, but didn't really give up much, which has been the theme of this match. Neither team's given up much when they play safe or miss. So this could be a lockup safe behind the 9. Bank the 5 up table. Oh, weak. Weak. She had a really good opportunity for lockup safe there and did not get the most out of that one. And now Sarah, she can bank the 5 this way, try to bring the cue ball below the 9. She could bank the 5 like this and bring the cue ball up table. She's got options. She chose to play the cue ball behind the 9. And she overrolled it a little bit. Very tough shot, but she did pretty good not giving up anything easy. This is very difficult. And even if Leah makes it, you know, that 7-10 is trouble. Alright, misses. I don't know if she played safe there or went in on the 5. Based on the cue ball, I kind of think she was playing safe. But not sure. See, neither team really cares about making the 5-6 because there's really nothing on the 7. So we just keep seeing some back and forth, back and forth, back and forth safety play because what good is it? I think a team's waiting for ball in hand or something that lays good. Upstate Al in the chat. What's up, brother? Appreciate you. Thanks for the like. So Elise, she may be able to pocket this 5 in the bottom right corner and follow out of the scratch. And she chose to play all out safe, so she might not have been able to get out of the scratch on the side. She didn't fully stitch Erica here. She gave up the edge, but not much she can do. She might try to back cut it into the side. Cue ball is going to be running out hot, though. Might run into the 9 and get stuck down table. Let's see what she's going to do. Oh, I think she played all out safe behind the 9, and I think she executed pretty well. I don't think she gave up the edge here. I think Sarah, she can't kick this way. She's might have to kick 1 rail at it. I don't think she can get deep enough to go 2 rails. She could go up and down. I think this way is a little better, but I don't know, the 9 might be impeding it. If she can just, oh, she could jack up and swerve, even better. Way higher percentage than all those other kicks. And Leah's going to have a look at the 5 in the bottom right corner. Try to draw the cue ball out to around here would be great. But even if she was to execute, she's playing safe. Yeah, see, neither team is in a rush to get to the 7-10 here. There's just no value on it. Even if you were to, I mean, you can't even get your cue ball here to shoot it in the corner because the 9's blocking it. So they're just, all right, so now it's opening up a little bit, but it's, I think the only place it goes now is perhaps the top right corner. She could play safe behind the 9 here, drive the 5 to the rail, put the cue ball behind the 9. Yep, just like that. Good shot there. You know why that's so good is because she took away this. She took away the easy kick. So I think Sarah might have to go 2 rails at it, below it. And the problem with this is if you hit the low side, your cue ball tracks to the corner. So gotta be careful here. You really want to go 2 rails and get either center ball or to the high side of the ball. If you hit that low side, there's a big scratch in that bottom left corner. Oh, she hit the low side, but she hit it so thin that she did avoid the scratch in the bottom left. So she got out of trouble there. Now, she did give up a shot, but the saving grace is that 7-10 is not very good. So I think she was playing safe there. Boy, this 5 ball will just not go in. Upstate, Make a Score Tour on Facebook. On Facebook and YouTube. Make a Score Tour. Spelled the same way on both Facebook and YouTube. So Erica, okay, so now the balls, the 7-10 opened up, but the 9-10 are now wired up. You're welcome, brother. So I think we're going to see her roll this 5 in the side, float the cue ball up a little bit up table, just like that. Oh, she missed the 5, though. Missed the 5. But Sarah's got a great safety opportunity here. You shoot the 5 to the rail, and you play all cue ball. You want to wedge that cue ball right here on that, right behind that 9-10. If you bump the 9-10 free a little, it's, oh boy. 5 ball better get there. Oh, I don't, it's so, replay. I saw it rock. I don't know if it hit the rail or it rocked. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it hit the rail. I agree with Dave. He said no rail. You could see the 5 ball rock backwards. It appeared that it hit the rail and rocked, but I don't think it did. I think it stopped and then rocked backwards a little bit. You can live rewind on Facebook and YouTube. So if you want to go back and check that out, you can do it right now. You don't have to wait till the stream ends. On YouTube, you can also rewind it and zoom in. So if you're on YouTube, on your phone at least, and you want to rewind it and zoom in really close up, you can check that out. So Erica's got a good look at the 6, and she needs to bring the cue ball down table to provide an angle from the 7 going into the 9-10. She would have had the angle, but she did miss a 6. Yeah, Cliff Tyler says it rocked in the track. We used to call that the Eddie Groove at World Championship. The good old Eddie Groove. If a ball was going down the rail and it caught that groove, you were good. Alright, so Elise misses a tough back cut on the 6. And that's going to bring Leah up. Leah's going to make the 6, and Erica's telling her, we need to get the cue ball out to like here, because you need to be able to pocket the 7 and break open the 9-10 and manufacture something. And she overcut the 6. And now Sarah, same thing, you know, you pocket the 6, you let your cue ball go up to the top rail, come out to around this general area, and you need an angle. You need to give your partner an angle to go into the 9-10. And this will work. This is beautiful. This is real good. So you pocket the 7, and first thought is you want to go into the 10, and the 9 doesn't move. Your cue ball goes up table, but you may get stuck behind the 10. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Perfect there. She went into the 10, and the 10 came back, double kissed the cue ball, moved the 9 a little. Came out real well. And she's got some options here. She can go right-hand English 3 rails around. She can go low left and just come back and forth. You got to be wary of the scratches in the side pockets here. This is perfect. This is really well hit. And that'll work. And this is going to set Elise up pretty nice. Try to pocket this 10 and reach the hill. And this is the captain of Team VILLAINcourt, trying to will her team to a hill final here. And Elise and Sarah now take the lead 4-3. Tracy, thank you very much for your donation. Greatly appreciated. And Leah hit those pretty good. But dry break, and I think they're slacking on the score. It should be 4-3, Elise and Sarah. Let me see if I can just correct that for them real quick here. Elise and Sarah, 4-3. All right. All right. Looks like she's got the 3 on the side. Four ball could be a little tricky though. Actually, you know what? Does it have the window? Might have the window in the bottom right where you just kind of just pocket this 3 on the side and draw anywhere in there. For the score, it's just the digital pool overlays, and then for the shot clock, they're running that out front. I'm not sure exactly. I think they actually literally are just using a camera on a physical shot clock, and then I cropped in the shot clock in between the overlays. But it's literally a camera that's focused on a manual shot clock that that's table side, and then just bringing the video in front, you know. That's they're controlling the shot clock and the score table side, and I'm just controlling the sets score, the team score on digital pool. You're welcome. All right, so not much here. Sarah's gonna have to play a safe on the 5. She could bank it up, try to get coverage behind the 8, 10, 9, 7. Just bank it up just like that. But found a window. It's 9 ball. Let's take a look at this 9 ball. Might be wired to the corner. Looks mighty close. Might have to cut the 5 this way a little bit to back cut the 9 this way a little bit. But it looks pretty close. Yeah, I think we're going to see the 5 ball shoot to the right. Oh shit, the other side of it. And Elise to the table. She can pocket the 5 in the bottom left, but tough to get the cue ball down table for the 6. Really tough. Maybe better off thinning the 5 with the cue ball and trying to bring the cue ball down table and hide. She looks like she's going to bank the 5 basically down there and bump into the 9. Yep. That's a good shot. Nothing wrong with that at all. So it looks like we're going to see a 1 or 2 rail kick here, the 5. I'd like to see her kick real soft at this one and let the 5-6 nuzzle up and tie up. If you hit it hard, okay, she did hit it hard, and she fluked the 5, and they're going to get this one back, I believe. I think Sarah's just going to take a quick glance and say, yeah, go ahead, that's all you guys. Not too much to do here. She's going to take it. Maybe she can see the edge. She's going to nip the edge of the 6, bring the cue ball way back up table. Yeah, I think they're wisely going to give this one back. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, there was no bargain there. Now Leah's going to try to thin it. Easy to miss the 6 completely here. Okay, she hit it. But she's going to give up a shot. And I think Elise is going to pocket the 6, try to roll the cue ball forward around here for the 7 up in the top right corner next. And she got just about perfect on that. So this next shot is tricky. I don't know if there's any sort of window here where the 8 goes in the bottom left. There might be one, but it's pretty small. She might be better off trying to draw back to around here for the 8 in the side. Yeah, I don't know. That 10 ball's awful big to go forward. I think you're better off going backwards here. Or draw. Oh, overcooked it a little bit. Need to slow down. Okay. Now, Elise does have a back cut on the 8 inside. It's tough, though. You know, it's thin. You got to hit it firm to try to get the cue ball out of here 3 rails. And anytime you hit the 8 ball into a ball into the side this steep, you really don't want to have to hit it firm. If you even touch the point, it spits it out. Yeah, she had her work cut out for her there. And look at this. Hello, 10 ball. So they're going to get this one back. Sarah is going to be... She'd love to be able to get to this rail with some right-hand English and kick at it. I think she can. But I think it's going to take some right-hand English to manipulate here. I don't think the natural line is there. I think it's going to need a little bit of running English to help out. And, yeah. Needed a little bit more right-hand running English there. That or slower speed on the cue ball helps the English catch even more. But now Leah and Erica with a great opportunity here to run out and force Hill. And they are on the hill leading 6-5 in this race to 7 format in overall score. So... got a little goofy here on the 9, though. She overrolled that. Let's see what Erica's going to do. She's got options, but I don't think she's going to roll it in. I think that was wise to go up and down. Now, she didn't want to leave Leah on the rail like this, but it is a makeable shot. It's tough. Being close to the rail makes it a lot tougher. But Leah's been hitting the ball pretty good. And continues to do so. And here we go, knotted up 4-4. Testa's Typhoons are looking to end it. This rack, they win this rack, it's over. Team VILLAINcourt's looking to extend it. They want to win this rack and this match, and then tie it up 6 sets apiece, and then go to a captain's pick. If this match does, when this match does end, there is going to be an MVP presentation. The losing team's going to vote for the MVP on the winning team. I'm going to bring you guys out live, tableside. It's going to be on this stream, and it's going to take about 10 to 15 minutes after the match ends. And in that time, the losing team's going to vote for the MVP on the winning team. And I'm not going to stop the stream and restart it or anything like that. It's just going to be a screen like this, and then all of a sudden, it's going to change to a camera tableside with audio and everything. And you just kind of have to be watching and ready for it. But don't go anywhere. Check that out. I have done it in the previous cups. I did it in the Willie Cooper Cup. And people really enjoyed it. And I did do it in the semifinals of the Palmer Byrd Cup as well. So I've done it a couple times. I think it's a nice feature. I'd like to use it in other ways in the future. I used it actually like a week ago when Frank Gaetani played Evan Moreau. They'd split sets, 1 set apiece gambling. And I did it so you guys could see the live negotiations among the players about if they were going to play a 3rd set and, you know, terms and all that. Might try to incorporate it for like player interviews before a match, or maybe an interview at the end of the match, something like that. But, all right, so here we go. Hill. Hill, a sweater's delight. So, Sarah's got to look at the 2 in the top right corner. It's a little goofy. It's a little off angle. Bridging awkwardly over the 3. And back cutting the 2 ball just a little bit. Hit that good. Oh, cue ball. Ooh, that almost got funny. But Elise is okay. She can pocket the 3, let the cue ball hit the bottom rail and come up. Nothing to really stitch yourself behind here. Just make it and go up table. Yep, just like that. Don't want to get straight though. And that's straight-ish. Sarah can use low right and come this way, or she'll probably use high left and come this way. Either way. A low right guarantees you not to do anything really silly, I think. But, oh, she was way straighter than I thought. She tried to draw straight out of there. And she got out of there a little bit. She would have liked to have gotten down table a little bit more. Elise has to be careful here. You can back cut this, but there's a scratch. Oh, she played all safe and still found the scratch. Wow. I think she wanted to play that safe to take the scratch out of the equation. And unfortunately, did scratch. And now Leah and Erica with the opportunity to run this out and win the 2024 Palmer Bird Cup. Little work to do here, though, which has been the theme of this whole set, is especially on the 5-ball. There was that one rack where the 5-ball just was on the table for like 30 shots. They kept kicking safe, playing safe, missing safe. It was crazy. Look at this. Speaking of safes, look at this lockup safe. You know what? They might try to 3-foul here. If they played safe with ball in hand on the 5 there, if they get ball in hand again, you got to think they're going to play a very similar shot behind the 8-9. You know, you shoot the 5 to the rail here, and you follow the cue ball up here. That's if Sarah doesn't make a hit. But this is very tough to make a hit. You've got like one of these. Really, and jacked up over the 9. Good luck. I mean, this is jail. Yeah, there's just really nothing she could do there. All right, so ball in hand, and they are on 2 fouls. So I think Erica's going to say, we got to 3-foul them. Shoot the 5 to the rail. Follow the cue ball up to the 8-9. What is she looking at the corner? Oh, play safe. I think she's going to tell her, shoot the 5 down here and roll the cue ball up to the 8-9. Shoot the 5 to the rail. And you have to get the rail with the 5. You can't short the 5. That's how you get a rail. Oh, now she's looking at thinning it and going this way. I don't like this one as much. If you execute it, it's probably game over. But it's harder to execute. But there is room for error. If you overroll it and hit the 9, you might get behind the 7. But there's a lot of room margin for error playing this safe, too. With the 5 at the bottom rail with the cue ball here. She's going to play this one. It's touchy. This one's very touchy. Ooh, that's pretty good. The only kick I'm seeing is 2 rails here. And I believe Elise and Sarah are on 2 fouls. This could be to win the Palmer Bird Cup. And this is a really tough kick. She may be able to get to this rail with right hand English and try to bend it back. And she makes a hit, and they're still alive. I don't know if she called the 9. Okay, she did not call the 9. But Elise made a great hit there to stay alive, keep her team alive. If she failed to hit that ball, this one was over. So now Erica gonna play another safe. And she wanted to get beyond the 7, but she ran into it. But she didn't leave much. This 5 ball's been stubborn all set. There's cuts available, but they're tough. Oh, so she played all safe behind the 10. And she didn't get it, but she didn't really give much up here. There's a cross-side bank on the 5. But it's tough being jacked up over the 10. So Elise calling the top right corner. Very difficult back cut here. But she missed it on the pro side. She, had she missed it the other way, might have given up a shot. And the story of this 5-ball continues. There's not really much available, offensively at least. I think Erica may try to just bank it down table, center table to the unrail. I'll let the cue ball try to come up and leave 7 feet rail to rail. Could even double bank it like that, same way. Needs that ball to run. Needs it to run. Little weak. And Sarah may have view. She may have a look at this 5 in the bottom right. She can definitely see the ball. I just don't know if she has enough to make it. It is close. But the 7, 8, 10 lay good. Whoever makes this 5 ball is going to have a great chance to win this match. And I don't think she had enough to cut it in, so I think she just played safe. And that was pretty effective. Simple shot, but effective. And if you're Leah here, I think you just thin it and bring your cue ball back here. Nothing fancy. You may be able to sneak it by the 10 on the other side of the 10 and leave your cue ball here. Not sure. It looks pretty tight. I don't know if I'd even gamble at that, because if you hit the 10, you might leave your opponent straight in the top right corner. I think I'm just thinning it and bringing the cue ball here and not leaving much. Yeah, just like that. That's a great shot. And that 5 ball looks frozen. We're going to find out. Is it frozen, Dave? I don't know. He's got his poker face on. I couldn't tell. But even if it's not, she at least should be able to clip it and get the rail. Look at this shot. Wow. She got the most out of that. That was a great shot. Now what do you do? There is a bank here, but I don't know if you want to bet the match on it. You could bank it down this way and let your cue ball float over here and try to leave something like that. Even bank the 5 at the hole if you have to and just try to hide behind the 7, 8. Yeah, just like that. Hit it pretty well. Yeah, I think she executed there. Sarah may be able to get to this right long rail with some spin, some right hand English. And maybe go rail first. If you are going rail first, you should probably call the 5. It has a chance to go in, and there's not too many ways to fluke safe here. Now let's see if she called it. Oh, she's walking away. I don't think she called it. Oh boy. Oh boy, and now Leah coming to the table. If she makes this 7 ball, they might be in business to run out here. Her hand far away, bridging from the rail, though. This is not easy. And she makes it. And Leah and Erica in prime position to run out here and looking to win the Palmer Byrd Cup 7-5. 2 balls away. Getting it done. And Leah's going to have a good look at this 10. Bottom left corner for the win. 2024 Palmer Byrd Cup. For the win. Can Testa's Typhoons get it done? And they do. And they win the 2024 Palmer Byrd Cup 7-5. Congratulations to Testa's Typhoons. Don't go anywhere. We are going to have the MVP presentation. Just give me 1 sec here. All right, guys. So over the next 10 minutes, Team VILLAINcourt is going to vote on the MVP of the winning team on Testa's Typhoons. And as soon as they finish voting and are ready to present that award, I'm going to go live, tableside, right around where Dave's standing now. And you're going to have a front row look at that. So don't go anywhere. I am going to have to step away and go out there and get ready for it. But in about 10 minutes, right here, this stream, it's not ending. It's going to keep rolling. And it's going to switch over to the tableside view. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes.
You made a buy the first round wasn't there yet. We 45 minutes into the second start our match, and I went up there. She just ran every damn round. What was it?
Should have just taken the bye, but like, nope, she's not here yet. Nope.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome.
No, it's quiet. I don't like it. Love it when
I knew that was coming. What?
I should start doing that, but I did it out from the back. I didn't think he was gonna like.
Mike's waiting on the last straggler here.
I see nothing.
Everybody's waiting for you.
All right, so a few closing words. Elise, you and your team should be very proud of yourself. You guys
Absolutely.
fought so hard. Amazing. We had a great weekend of pool. Thank you to everybody.
Thank you.
So they chose the MVP, and it's Crystal.
Yeah.
Yes, well,
You shot great.
Few other closing remarks. Erica, you'll be invited back next year as the captain again. Back-to-back champion. That's our first ever. So congratulations. I want to thank Lance for doing all of the commentary. You do a great job as always.
My pleasure.
Every time I go in your booth, I love your stuff.
Thanks, guys.
Great.
My pleasure.
Thank you to Justin for timekeeping. Thank you for hosting such an amazing event every year. Every year we get better and better, so we'll see what we can do for next year.
We're open to suggestions.
I got a couple ideas. We'll talk.
Have to fly the Giants aren't playing anymore. Monday morning, well, Tuesday.
Just thank you, ladies, for another amazing weekend.
Thank
Pool.
you.
All shot amazing.
Thank you, Dave, for organizing it all
You
together.
guys.
It's my pleasure. Honored to be a part of this event.
If we had to pick MVP, you would be the MVP for my pick.
I would agree with that 100%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Now
Lauren,
jam.
you played amazing.
Yeah. Jam up.
Amazing.
Awesome. That was a good match.
I did. Yeah. He was the first one, I think. Pay attention, Pete. Unless anybody has anything else, that's all. I mean, again, thank you all for a great weekend. It was a lot of fun, and we'll do it again next year.
So see them all in November. The JP New Tour is coming here November 16th and 17th.
Okay, I didn't know the dates.
100% will be after
Good luck with your team. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
Good night.
So thank you all for tuning in. That's the conclusion of the 2024 Palmer Byrd Cup. Congratulations to Testa's Typhoons, and we'll catch you guys next time.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever. as long as I could